No worries. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What in the world? This TCLS update is fucking me up. Thank you for the heart, me and the go pop. Fowla. Surely the U-turn doesn't miss. Unlucky. What's up, Fiona? What's up, Scram? Yeah, after losing Turtle, I can't believe he kept it either. Yo, Scram, I'm curious. Did you see? No thanks, Fiona. Davis, I made it to the last cycling road battle, and then Sniper Firo crit Chestnut and screwed us. Thank you for the harmony and the go pop, Davis, and thank you for the harmony to go pop into super pop, Don. Scram, I'm curious. Did you see anything different on that double battle that Chismo lost? Lost Queen to. Kirk with the harmony and the go pop. What's up, goat? Yeah, it was. I'm very unlikely to have that good of a box for a long time. But my mental was chalked after fucking up the Nido Queen in the Galactic building. I was I was watching the Chismo the Altaria double battle. I was wondering if you saw anything different to like save the like saw anything different in the battle with how it went. Any different plays to save that queen. Oh, I didn't mean to go into the battle, but okay. No thanks, Fiona. I mean, at 4 hit. No, you're good. You good, you good. I just wondered if you blundered or something. Okay, you're good. We ran it, I guess. What's good, Blueberry? Player with a harm me. Blueberry with a harm me and a go pop. Player with a go pop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. True. True. About to drive for 6 hours. Hi, player. God damn. Mm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. Fair enough. Blueberry with the 7 hearts. I'm buying. Thank you, goat. Yeah, you are up there in Don's neck of the woods. It's the most southern saying I've ever heard Don say. Thank you, Blueberry. 6 corgis. 6 corgis. Anna with the heart me and the go pop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where them corgis at? Anna reached member level 19. Bang! Alphabet with the heart me, the go pop, and the 6 corgis. Okay. That goal was finished before I even put it up. That was crazy. Thank you, thank you. What a goat. Nick with the heart me and the go pop. What's good, bro? What's good? Holy TTLS update. They actually, I don't know if it's just my computer running well right now, but this shit's reacting quicker than I've ever seen it do before. There's a lot of weird looking things that are throwing me off. Krejek with the heart me and the go pop. What's good? What's good? Is it popping up on the chat feed? Oh, in the in TTLS. Yeah. I went into yeah. Crew check with Mr. Remember level 10. Bang. Doing alright. I went to go turn off all the stats and everything on the pop out chat window, and that whole setting page is way different, and it was throwing me off. I couldn't find that shit for a minute. Like, turn off viewer count and follows and views and all that kind of stuff. Finding that setting page was really weird. Threw me off. Surely we just get Braun, right? Okay. Nah, dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. If I assume there's nobody in here, then I'm not disappointed by nobody being in here. Max attack, surely. Okay. Oh, I was wrong. It's actually decent depending on what relaxed nature is. Minus speed, not great, but whatever. Okay. Where my music? Yeah, I mean, losing starter is just an immediate chalk for me every time. But I mean, he is right that there is value to figuring out some like some limits of certain things and who can handle what. Especially as like blind running, I can see where there's the value in testing other things and seeing what all they can do and what they can answer. He also probably knows that being beyond work split is probably just better in general for his stream. So regardless of what he loses, probably plays it out, even if he doesn't have high hopes for it to be a PB. I was just asking if you saw anything with that battle that was either like a misplay or not necessarily a misplay, but if you saw something different that would have made that battle clean for him, and maybe like not lost Nidoqueen. Like if there was a deathless out, or if you saw a deathless out. Just with the planning for that battle, yeah, that's what I figured you'd have, because I didn't really see much of or obviously I was bag resetting and whatnot, so I wasn't locked into the planning, but kind of paid attention to the battle. Oh, yeah. I don't love that. I also don't think Raul's that bad. Literally, first time seeing Raul and trying to get past him without even doing like the timing trick. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wondered if it was just really, really bad luck or if it was like kind of poor planning or poor execution or not necessarily poor, but you know, imperfect. Those were some shit Salacian encounters. Like Zatu was cool, but the Dupe Mareep and the fucking yeah, yeah, I know that. That's where not Scram Squirk lost his Parasect on his PB run, which is like he. There's been multiple times I feel like I've heard him say in uh the run he's on now that like Parasect would do so much here or something like that. Okay, okay. The MacBook stream's finna go crazy. Got me reminiscing about my whole date. Just a free quick fix of it. Yeah. Why would he ever? Why would he ever assume that things will be fine when finishing up planning for a battle? This should be fine. Yeah, and then the attract Wigglytuff fuck you up. This should definitely EQ. It's never EQ. Yeah. Like a Jody. Brother now. Oh man. Like I said, you just had a very run of the mill Mars team, aside from Chime being mixed in there. And I've done that battle way too many times to not have it pretty figured out by now. Yeah, for the recover. Yeah, yeah. I told you, Chime. Or that's what I was saying whenever we had the whole chestnut issue. I'm like, recover is just a incredible util to have. So this finna be a reset. Until I get Vulpix here and get hope. For sure. Okay. Any Shinx is a good Shinx, but holy shit. What's Relax Nature? Minus speed plus. Okay. Minimum speed. Yeah, I'm just resetting. I mean, if you're ever able to decide on kind of your gauntlet team slash Gardenia team ahead of time, then you can kind of know those just can't go above 27 really. And then um everything else you could kind of let over level. What's up, I mean a nice I don't even care for music. Put beach up back on. I really don't know whether thick fat or on tempo on Spoink is better. There's so much confusion in this game. On tempo seems pretty useful. But being thick fat just to be bulkier is hella nice. Because you're probably trying to use that Everstone at the beginning of stream. Brother out here, which I mean, I know you. I think I even knew that you thought the sand shrew delay was like the 25 thing, like even beforehand. I feel like I've heard you say that a while ago. This man out here leveling his sand shrew to 25. Sand shrew losing store run at 25. Surely we just delay to that, and then we evo. Oops. Sand slash also learns it at 25. Everything else was probably fine. That one was rough, and then I think you extra candied it again to 26. That's a rough one because Sand Slash does a lot of work on 205. However, he's probably never coming to Gardenia Gauntlet or Gardenia, so burning all of his XP on 205 and the forest is completely fine. Yeah, but Bibberl, you got to jump to 25 for dive delay anyways. I mean, you just need a warm body for XP, but something that would actually be helpful, yeah, is probably Aridos or Beedrill. This man loves Lanoon. He loves Motham. Bro is just the anti-hero. No, I'll probably have you pulled up if I stay on that long. I kind of want to try to make something out of the PB run, or at least make some short form stuff from it. But also, I hate making TikToks, so I'd much rather make longer form stuff. Sucks though, because short form is definitely the content meta nowadays. I think even Peach House said at one time, like if he was starting out new, he would definitely be focused on short form stuff. Yeah, maybe. There's already plenty of people copying that. Jay Remy with Army and a Go Pop. What's good, brother? We doing alright. We doing alright. Just some casework. Catching a case live on cam. Duh. Multiple cases, actually. New case unlocked and got on cam. Dude, this fucker gets Shuckle every goddamn time. And I've had it twice. Peachow and Shuckle go together like fucking. I don't know, things that go together. Well. Real zinger. Really makes you think, you know? Dude, he always gets Shuck. It's so annoying, man. Like I'm kind of off the prioritizing rock smashes is more a dependency on the non rock smash encounters that I get. Otherwise, I'm kind of trying to avoid them for the most part. But I mean, he prioritizes them. Yeah, it's literally 3 hits and 4 misses. Like you're 3 out of 7 to get something you want. That's why if I get 1 or 2 of the 4 that are bad from not rock smashing, then I might prioritize rock smashing. But there's also so many Ariados chances. Not so many, but a good number of Ariados chances that like hoping for that out of rock smash isn't ideal. Yeah, because you can either get it 202, you can get it in 203, you can get it in Forest. I feel like there's one more spot. Maybe that's it. But they're like, he's at least 10% chance everywhere. Or no, he's 10% chance on all 3 of them. It's not that bad. And like if I don't already have them, I'm at least setting it up to where I can have a chance of getting them all 3 of those times by always doing the night encounter. So and getting Spinnerack on 202 is one of the things that I'm like always fine with as a first encounter if it's not Brawn. HP and defenses. That's pretty good. Why couldn't you be fucking Shell Armor, dude? Fuck. Bro thinks I go to other places. No, my 6 milli. 6 milli down. Call an ambulance. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Uh, Piss. That's big whack. But you also the favorite homie. For sure. Good enough for me, I guess. It's not great. It's okay. We just get some bullshit encounters and reset, so it's fine. Having to level this Torterra at some point solely for speed matchups is going to be annoying, though. I thought that was so weird. I thought Super Potion Lady was about to fucking give me free smoke. Shuckle, save me. LeBron. The fuck is column? I don't remember. Isn't it minus attack? It's minus attack. No. At least I didn't get that. Not CIA Peter. Okay. Center it. Better luck next time. Simply do better. That was scary. Kyle with the heart me. Thank you, brother. What's up, man? And the go pop. Appreciate you. I have not gotten a skitty from her in a fat minute. Cat lady is not putting out. That's why dogs are better. probably terrible. No? Probably gets wrecked by rock climb. Minus attack again, man. This would have been max Spadef though. Yeah. Like I want to get a run with a good Persian eventually. Meowth is just a good dupe. That's really it. But like a good Persian can be good for sure. Yeah. Too calm, physical attacking. Normals. Oops, simple Bidoof incoming. Okay. I also meant to go. I guess I didn't mean to go daytime actually. Welcome back, Andy Reid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, some of them have just been natural lore based names throughout all the runs. Some of them I've just been like come up with and stuck with. Like Shinx and Delcatty both just have their names cemented from the Greek mythology themed runs. But like Roadkill on Furret is kind of lore ish. Good. I mean, I know that's a actually I know that's a terrible feeling probably, unless you're just not a emotionally intact human being. But good. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I did too. It was when I was delivering at Amazon too. It was so bad, dude. I don't even want to talk about it, how bad it was. I felt so fucking terrible. Cause like I hit it and then I saw it in the rear view and I also saw it get hit by the car behind me. And it was like, oh no, yeah, it was so sad. I felt terrible. I felt terrible. Oh no. I did the humane thing. I went back and finished it off. No, if I ever hit a dog, I'd literally be in fucking like grown man fucking nasty crying, you know what I mean? Like ugly cry. Oh, that's cute. That's so sad though. I know that that's fucking emotionally wrecking though. Actually, I don't know, but I can imagine. Yeah, I would big ugly cry if I hit a dog. I got a fucking like safety camera infraction from not the pocket watch. I got a like fucking safety is mild plus bomb minus its defense. I'm just not doing that. Oh god. Like the memorial picture thing. Oh man. That's not what you want to see and be reminded of while inebriated. Mm. Okay, even yeah, that too. Yeah, I can imagine. Oof. A very emotionally stable age. Yeah, 100%. Thank God. Julius was asleep and my roommate just got home. Didn't tweak out for once. Ow. Bang. Good enough. True, yeah. I can imagine. They just multiply off of each other. Damn, teaching this rock smash, that sucks. Yeah, exactly. Surely we finally get LeBron here. Psych, just another fucking Fent rat. I don't think I've gotten anything except for Centret or Snubble on 202 since resetting off that run. Brave is fine. Yeah, or the game local table's terrible. That was the wrong move. Psych, it was the right move. Dodge door and berry. Get rolled. What's up, Mia? It's going good. So you're a bot. Good to know. Definitely a bot. They're nonstop, dude. Way to hop on the keys. Good job. Sell your shit elsewhere. Scream, never. Except for at bots. Oh, stream? That's what you meant? No way. Every day. How often do I need somebody to sell me overlays? Never. Sick plus spa nature. Yeah, fucking go sell to Dawn. Bro needs all the help with his overlays. Never heard of him. Bro, literally, I'm not buying your shit. Fuck off. Whackamish. Because this is my goat Whack Wevin's favorite. Plus spa. Minimum IV. Lovely. Oh. I think realistically, I should try and lead this and pull Shinx here. Sucks because I've really been wanting to run with Shinx or Marie. I top back this pimp game. Hope. It's funny how all the perp bots that try to sell you overlays and bullshit all have some default snow bunny name. I mean, it's not, it's true. It's kind of pissed, but whatever. Just fucking do it. It's kind of an awkward spot. Yeah. Signal beam or orb beam into Nuzleaf, or it's probably Ice Shard, random move into Pidgeot. No, no way you're dead to it, surely. Pidgey will die here. If it's not dead to Ice Shard, it's definitely dead to Ice Shard Hail. What you shouldn't have done is play out this run after you lost Turtle. But I get it. Fight. If I had 3K viewers and 3K subs daily, I'd play out runs anyways. As well. I haven't gotten anywhere close to a good set of encounters since resetting off that last good run. I spent all my encounter luck on that run just to throw it on an easy galactic battle. Eventually, yeah. Or maybe this is the one. That box was absolutely insane, though. I had like the perfect amount of. I mean, maybe I had a little bit too much delayed. I had a whole fucking 6 or 7 Mon that I was delaying. But I had a lot of fucking goats to carry on in that. Surely this isn't a minus attack fucking spider like I always get. Okay, it's really good. Literally. Okay, buddy. Almost through. It's gonna be just short of 13, like it always is. You know what? Give me 13. What's up, twin? To do the end of an in game? Hell yeah. Did you win? Still throw 90. You can throw 90 feet, bro. You might throw out your shoulder doing it, but or at least I know I would. I fucked up my rotator cuff when I was like 12. Yeah, exactly. I fucked up my rotator cuff when I was like 11 or 12, and literally throwing anything too hard or for too long hurts. There was a joke in there somewhere about me throwing games and throwing runs. Yeah, 100%. I threw the oop, but nobody was there. Cat lady putting out. Love to see it. Modest 31 Spivey, surely. Okay, it's kind of shit, but whatever. Could be a lot worse. Two females, one male so far. But he got hit by ice hail, by ice damage first, so now you know. Quick claws coming this turn. Oops, full para incoming. Just do nighttime to avoid Glameow, I guess. I mean, honestly, getting Glameow is not that bad for duping Sand Gem, so. 2 males, 2 females. Gotta keep track of it before I end up with a fucking sausage party of a team. Male Igglybuff or Vulpix, please. Fucking piss. Okay. W. Gibble answer. Surely we don't get sand veiled. Male Igglybuff or a Niddo, please. Nice. Our Moonstone usage is in a weird spot, but I need to not lead Skitty for the rest of the encounters. Max attack. It's not max, but it's good. I don't think relaxed is minus. I'm pretty sure it's a plus spawn nature. No, it's plus defense minus speed. That's fine. Since we have a male Q-Charm, we probably play this out. Please don't be male. Nice. Just need a Shuckle answer. Uh, it's 90% Love Disc, 5% Finneon or Spheal, 4% Finneon or Spheal. I don't remember which one's which. I think Spheal's 4%, Finneon's 5%, and then 1% Mantike or Mantine, whichever one's the first evolution. I don't remember. I know. I literally haven't gotten anything besides Love Disc for 3 PBs worth of runs. I got like maybe one Spheal at best. Did not lead Skitty. I don't know why I put it in front. Realistically, I should go lead fucking Igglybuff just to make sure it's a female. We'll give a higher chance. Nice. Oh, I didn't even lead it. I'm stupid. Oops. Couple 26s before even being past Mars is a little scary there, brother. Adamant. Finally, a half decent fucking Poseidon. For sure. I will be back for you, Puffbar. Don't worry. This is not the battle I thought it was. So I need to try and get as much Skitty XP as I can. Don't wake up. Thank you. Okay. 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 Let's do this. Ugly. Santa ain't no fucking simp. You ain't Mrs. Claus, bitch. I believe it's 24. Could be wrong though. Oh, it is 25. Okay. My fault. How dare I question the GOAT? How dare I question the former best Nuzlocke? Fuck it. Get rolled. Oh, fuck. Gambling for no reason. Only did it because Rain Dance was not up. Realistically, I mean, Ariados isn't a great answer to Lily, but I don't need to force the Burmy chance, but like there's no reason not to take it. I mean, with the Harmony and the Go Pop. Thank you, shirt. This is fun. rivalry. It ain't gonna do shit. Just in case we do get LeBron and he decides to be ignorant. I don't want to play this out anymore. But I shall. Realistically, this side beam isn't gonna do shit. Might not even 2-hit KO, so let's do this. I want to conserve some Delibird XP. I didn't even check the Delibird stats. Okay, buddy. That's actually a good miss, honestly. Stop. You fuck, man. Just crit. Literally just crit. Just crit. I am again asking that you crit. Metronome fucking toxic is disgusting. Metronome first turn and not cursing is disgusting. I Love, Rourke, Split. Math. Neutral, adamant, or brave, please. Preferably not naughty or lonely. White frost and that pound cake, so your Duncan Hines is irrelevant. She'd go wherever I go. Mm-hmm. Ads on purples, ads on Spotify. Man, I can't escape them. Fuck. Interesting Mars team. Close. Shatter with the heart me. What's good, goat? I'm not. I mean, that's pretty crazy, but I'm not that surprised that there's. I wouldn't even expect there to be any kind of TikTok and purple crossover type stuff, you know. But I guess it is crazy that nobody's made a plugin for the two of them, right? But I wouldn't expect that to be a. I mean, I guess it's kind of crazy that it's not somewhat in demand, but yeah, I get that 100%. Interesting though. Very interesting. Dude, I need to be a more active like viewer and chatter on Purple because I ain't got no motion over there. I feel like that's genuinely like a good way of growing. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll send a chat every once in a while if it's like something like battle comms related. But being an interactive chatter is like a genuine way of yeah, raids always help. But like I'd be much more likely to get raided if somebody is recognizing me from being a chatter in their streams, you know what I mean? Especially just like within the PK community right now. There's only like one PK stream that I'm ever like actually mildly active in, and he rated me forever ago and got me affiliate. So he rated me when I was playing Run and Bun. He's also in hot water right now for shitting on the PK devs. Yeah, I feel that. I'm also just like I've never been and I'm not very like versed on streaming purple just in general and like you know all the plugins that people use and like commands people use just for like chat interaction and stuff like that. I just haven't put the work in on it for one thing, but also I wouldn't have any kind of viewership to utilize that kind of stuff anyways, and I don't think that makes or breaks any kind of discovery, you know. Discovery on purpose is just so ass. There's just so many fucking streamers. Exactly. Like even having a minimal amount of viewers, people will be more likely to click in on your stream randomly than having literally nobody or one viewer. Like I feel like when I've seen what do you do like I might be like underselling it. Is it not like 20, maybe like a 20 average or something like that on purple? But I could be underselling you big time. That's what I thought, yeah. Which is like I still feel like being 20 or 30, like you're much more likely to pull new people than to view Andy. Just because people will be more tempted and like or more they're gonna think it's more of an active stream and that more is going on in chat and between chat and the streamer. So like nobody wants to I mean, there are people, but more times than not, nobody wants to be the sole chatter in a stream or something like that. So even just having a base of like 20 or 30, I feel like makes you way more. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But that's what I mean about kind of just being an active viewer around like the PK community being more recognized. That's what I hoped. That's what I hoped that getting Bronze Hall of Fame on PK would kind of help do as well. But like that's like a fever dream. Not a fever dream, but a like a false reality. Matisse with the Harmony and the Go Pop. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Goat? But just being a more active chatter and viewer amongst more streams would definitely be helpful for some perp engagement, especially if it wasn't necessarily if it's not just the streams like where I basically mostly watch or like I watch Peachow and Squirk the most. Squirk usually has a couple hundred. Squirk's the only one that I'm like active, somewhat of an active chatter with. And then Peachow's got like 3K viewers or something like that on average. So if I was engaging with the guys with sub 100 viewers, it's much easier for my name to kind of stick out to people or be recognized by people. Facts. I know I've been so uninspired to make this stuff, but I really wanted to. I have mild inspiration to do some stuff with my PB run, but it's mostly just because like I I I don't care that much for trying to advertise PK on TikTok because TikTok brain not patient enough for Nuzlocke. And um I would love to make long form stuff on YT, but I ain't got no motion there. You talking like making champion stuff or like champion stuff TikToks? Yeah, 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 for sure. It's weird. I just think PK and hardcore Nuzlocks like this with calcing and planning and all that kind of stuff is just so polar opposite of TikTok content. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I don't have much faith in PK being a very yeah, 100% for sure. 100%. And it's not like every single thing I've ever tried to make I assume is going or I make with the intention of it like blowing up and getting me a big influx or something like that, but there's been times that I've put way too much effort into TikToks and or like a YT video for next to nothing. Yeah, 100%. Because, ooh, it's fire red. And, ooh, it's randomized. Like, regardless, especially just streaming it pretty consistently, like, I have and will continue to cultivate a little bit of a PK community. But yeah, true. It's like simplifying it, dumbing it down, basically. Unapologetically, unapologetically framing it that way, but yeah, dumbing it down. Anthony with the Harmony and the Go Pop. Thank you, Goat. Check the monkey. I'll give you the monkey right now. Yeah, for sure. See, that's what I mean. You have such a better brain for it than I do. Hell no. I don't ever I don't ever I guess I have such a YT video frame of mind or frame of reference for content creation of like storytelling and you know building a suspense, that kind of thing. And don't have a good frame of mind for short form creation, which is definitely a much better meta nowadays. With all the dopamine fueled short form content that there is out now. Not that YT is ever going anywhere, but the long form, all that kind of stuff is definitely not a dying breed, but in the realm of that kind of thing. What's up, Damien? How are we, brother? I'm okay. I'm doing good. Had a pretty decent day. Was pretty productive with my morning. So that feels good. It's also just so tedious to try and go back and make content from these runs because I have to go and download fucking 10 to 20 gig VODs and pull through those. Which, like, I don't know if I remember like certain specific moments and stuff like that just to be able to clip from it and download just those clips. But that's again just the YT frame of reference for content creation of making a making a cohesive story. Like I started to make a video thinking it was going to be a TikTok and it was going to be okay, Picho. It was going to be like a side by side comparison of like the tale of two PBs where they both went down basically one battle after the other. Of when I got sniped by the spinner on Cycling Road, and then I made it past the spinner and lost to the battle after that one, the last battle on Cycling Road. And it literally just be side by side of all the battles and everything like that. And I got the editing done all the way through to the end of the Rourke battle, and that was basically the whole beginning of it, whatever. And it was already like a minute and a half long, and I basically sped it up as much as I could while still being cohesive. And I was like, yeah, this is just not a TikTok creation. So I just gave up on that. Yeah. Yeah, if I focus on having a better eye for making snappier, more to the point kind of things out of it, it would work a lot better. But like just feel like at the same time PK is also just so complicated and stuff that it feels like trying to cram fucking boatloads of data into boatloads of information into 30 seconds worth of something to like fully grasp the actual situation. But like if I consolidated it more and really just concised it down to certain things, then it would work a lot better. Yeah, maybe I mean it's yeah, and like maybe it's not even necessarily understand the game, but like truly understand the circumstances of whatever kind of yeah, whatever because I feel like the clips that I focus on are the moments that I would focus on are the ones where you know just a crazy sequence of events or odds of something happening and stuff like that, and it's like then in my mind I'm like okay, well I have to be able to explain what led to that and or be able to encompass the like craziness of those odds and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why like I just don't yeah, I mean my frame of mind for content creation is not TikTok based at all. It is much more long form YouTube storytelling. Oops. I love TikTok shop. Um it's my frame of mind for content creation is just so much more hinged on that than it's ever been for um short form shit. Short form snappy and like attention grabbing and all that kind of stuff has never been true, but I mean yeah, but you're pretty consistent with just uploading what may even seem like anything and everything just to, be uploading something. So you have a very you have a lot of um like context or data to go off of as far as what's worked and what hasn't and all that kind of stuff. You've tried out more things and everything like that. I've definitely been very like one track minded about content creation. But it's also because if I'm actually doing content creation, it's I don't have a fucking itch to make TikToks. I have an itch to make YT videos and stuff like that. My itches for content creation are fucking edits that are very bang bang, like music influenced, all that kind of stuff. And then for like long form storytelling. But the amount of effort that I really have to go through to make the kind of YT videos that I would want is just like the time is just not worth it that I would need to put into it because I mean, it's not that it's necessarily not worth it, but putting that much time into something for it to go up and get 7 views or something like that just isn't an efficient use of time. But at the same time, I'll never get any more than that if I'm not creating something. So I just have never and just never had a TikTok streaming or a TikTok content creation mindset, because it's just not what I would like to be or do in a perfect world. But the creation, or the not the creation, the discovery is just so much easier on TikTok. I mean, I wouldn't say all that, but I appreciate that. I know. And I mean, it's my fucking mental health never helps with any of it, but yeah, I mean, I can't fathom that that's the kind of thing that works well on TikTok, but like uploading something is better than nothing, right? So, but my mental health alone is never good for my ability to create. Thank you, Matisse. I appreciate that. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, I mean, just I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. Third best in this game. I definitely wouldn't say all that, but I appreciate it. I don't remember what box you're talking about. I mean, to be honest. I mean, with the rose bang. Yeah. I mean, and I've really fumbled the bag over the last 8 months or so of, yeah, I've really fumbled the bag over the last like 8 months of not putting my heart and soul into just creating stuff, because it is very much like I really do enjoy the fuck out of like storytelling, content creation, that kind of thing. But my mental has just not, my mental has just been such a huge wall for trying to pursue that. Because I've watched content creators in every facet, for every facet meaning long form, short form, live streaming. I mean, yeah, I just like true. I just know that of any time for me to ever just go absolutely balls to the wall on content creation, it should have been over the last however long it's been. But I've watched so much content creation that like I do feel like I can have a really good eye for it when I get motivated and get the right like idea for it. That's true. That's true. Ain't no better time than the present or something like that. Not yet. I mean, my mental has been wrecked for well over a year. It's been multiple years at this point, but so it's definitely hard to ever have that perspective, but it's good to hear. Yeah, I don't have any kind of expectation of I don't have any kind of expectation of it not being a long grind. But for what it's worth, I've been of what I've put into it, it has been a very I've grinded for a long time. I appreciate that. I mean, for sure. Why couldn't you be Shell Armor Man? No stripper name for Barry. I just can't even like legitimately. I can't even imagine how I would be as a streamer if I wasn't practically chronically depressed since before starting streaming. I appreciate that, Don, very much. It's really cool to have somebody else that's kind of running this too, and such a such a big supporter. You got that motion on here, and I don't, but you share it with me, and I very much appreciate it. How do I not run this? No, man. Read the fucking bio when you enter the stream. Mm-mm-mm. Nah, but genuinely, I feel like if I literally wasn't in the fucking mental blender for as long as it's been, like I truthfully I can't imagine the change of tempo and like demeanor and attitude that I would have while streaming if I wasn't like the nonchalant bullshit, whatever. It's literally me just being like, I fucking hate myself and don't want to show a shred of personality because I hate myself. That got real negative. I'm sorry. But a Sharpedo with Klutz. I fucking hate Sharpedo. But genuinely, I think I would be unrecognizable if I had good mental health comparatively to what everyone has grown to know. Yeah. You don't got to worry about not trying to advertise. I don't think there's many in here who don't know you, and I really wouldn't be I wouldn't be that offset about it, especially while I'm just doing this bullshit. Yeah. I and it's also an unfortunate spot where you know, I don't look at this as a need need to make money type thing, but it also just unfortunately is kind of the scenario for me. And that is always a shitty way to be looking at streaming. And like I've really never done anything to optimize, you know, never been a grifter or anything like that, or really done anything aside from make personalized edits for, you know, the big supporters and stuff like that, which I still have way too many to make and very much want to, but it's the motivation type thing, mental, all that kind of stuff just holds me back from it. But anyways, I mean, it very unfortunately is kind of a scenario of doing it to make ends meet, and thankfully, you know, a handful of goats that support as much as they do make that possible. But yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah. Like when I get that itch or I get that vision, like I can lock in on something and fucking like kill it really. But um yeah, and that's why like, and I feel like I've done that to a certain extent, you know. Like I'm like pretty damn proud of like the run and bun video that I made. Not that it's anything all that crazy, but like pretty proud of it. I'm very proud of all the edits that I've made and everything like that, and I feel like that's very unique and independent and nobody else really, you know, there's plenty of people that'll put, you know, somebody else's edit on for a fucking alert, or you know, just cut some scene from an anime and make that a alert. But you know, the edits I make are very by EOW on my desk by tomorrow. I do have some mild inspiration to make something off the PB run. So, and I mean, I do very much still need to make the personalized edits for the goats that have been supporting so much recently. But like I do very much recognize and understand that there is a bit of, you know, originality. Some of the stuff I've been able to make is like objectively pretty good content, whether it's even just a super little edit or, you know, a little bit of a video that has some storytelling or whatever. How about Little Brown? Um, I am able to recognize a little bit of the positives as to what I've done as far as being a content creator, with having some originality of making my own personalized alerts and edits and all that kind of stuff. Oh, dude, I mean, and Don would know that I mean no disrespect to it, but TikTok streamers, I, I, I probably almost have a fucking inferiority complex or something about it, of me knowing that like 95% of TikTok streamers, like, though I haven't put in the effort and made all the shit that I want to do, don't fucking hold a candle to what like I could or would be doing, because I just TikTok streamers are like anybody and everybody can be a TikTok streamer and put little to no effort into it and stream and make it work. At least as far as having an eye for content creation and everything like that, like I know a lot. I know. Like, for what it's worth, I've been in this, which, not that I necessarily involve myself or encompass myself into the so-called community of, you know, yeah, I know. I get, no, like, I get that 100%. I wish I had that. I mean, I wish I could fucking not be such a mental mess and put my what I feel like is a good eye for creation to use more. But I've been practically a shell of a human being for the better part of at least a year, if not going back to multiple years at this point. So I do at the same time give myself some grace of like, hey man, you've been mentally broken for a long time now. So like, even though it's an escape for some at some points, it's also very much holding me back. And like me just not even like taking care of myself and like real life and stuff like that doesn't also doesn't help that. Me being like on a, I don't know how long of a tea break at this point, probably helps a good bit, but there was definitely a time of just chronic depression, chronic fucking chiefing, and just being a hermit that fucking hates himself and hops on a stream to be somebody else for a couple hours, and would lead to me streaming for fucking 10 hours on end, because I don't necessarily have to be, or maybe I feel like I'm not the shell of a human being when I'm on a stream and stuff like that. And like when I get in the mode or the like get the vision of creating some shit, yeah, I know, like even just going outside for more than fucking 3 minutes every so often to walk Julius would be very healthy for me. Yeah, I mean, it's been a very long cycle of being mentally broken, and the habits are very deeply rooted at this point. But it does just take a little bit of fucking pull yourself up by your bootstraps for half a second to kind of get it rolling again. And it sucks because I've definitely had moments of starting to get back to that and like breaking out of it, and then shit just not go. Like, there was a moment where I got like 3 interviews and did all like really good for what would have been a pretty damn good job, and then was taking care of myself better, like all of that kind of shit, and then didn't get the job, and then it all just like came crashing back down. There was a moment of when I had my last job, which was a pretty decent job, of like things going really, really well, and then one thing led to another, and I just started snowballing again. And then ever since then, it's just kind of been like start to get some momentum. I'm like, and my mom knows it too and tells me every time, I'm like a very momentum based person. Like if I can get rolling, then it fucking it can definitely snowball in the good way, and if it starts going bad, then it very much snowballs in a bad way. And I've been doing the latter for 2 or 3 years now at this point. So breaking 2 or 3 years worth of a snowball is next to not next to impossible. That's, you know, that's the negativity and mental or depression talking, but very much a hard thing to break out of. Yeah. But there's I mean, without going into like detail, there is and has been a lot of things that have been within my control, and I just made the wrong decisions. And I've never been like it's I'm honestly like emotionally or mentally aware to an unhealthy degree where I know why and how, but haven't fucking stopped any of it. I don't think you've ever mentioned that here, but sorry to hear that, brother. Mm, that's never good. Yeah, I mean, I normally keep it. I keep most of my personal stuff, which another that's another issue of mine is staying way too shelled up and not helping or not letting the people that want to help and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I feel that 100%. But I also recognize that a lot of the like I've got a bad habit of just this probably dies if it gets crit. Okay. I have a very bad habit of shelling up and not letting the people that want to help at all, and not wanting to burden other people with my bullshit. Oh, feel good when feel good came in talking about it. I think I kind of remember that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, oops, that was a misclick. I've always been, yeah. No, I know. The whole shelling up and not wanting to make my problems anyone but mine and all that kind of stuff has been a major flaw in everything for quite a while, or a major like hindrance to my own ability to progress for sure. It sucks because you know, at a very vital point in a very like kind of the beginning of the downfall point, like I had became open to the idea of therapy and went to it and a couple of times and was starting to get to the point of being able to be completely open and honest about everything and like talk about things. But then that therapist had to have a fucking shoulder surgery and be out for like over a month or something like that. And that just kind of like snapped my willingness to pursue that and kind of keep up with it. Like, genuinely, if that therapist didn't have to fucking have a shoulder surgery or whatever it was, and I could have continued on the path that I was on, I very much don't think I would be as mentally broken as I am now because I would have worked through a lot more things. Yeah, and I mean that's very, that's that can be as much that can be I mean, I'm talking as if I have that much experience with it, but that can be as much just a bad match of therapist to person as it could be just, I mean, I wouldn't say that therapy's not for everybody. I feel like it very much should be or could be, but that very much could have just been a product of it just being a bad matchup of therapist to person. But unfortunately, it did very much feel like for me, it did feel like a matchup that would have worked. And I was at a moment of mentally being willing or accepting to kind of face it and work through those things. And it was the exact moment when he was out of commission for a month or whatever it was. And that timing just ruined all of it. Yeah. But I also know at the same time, it's also very much just my mental willingness to do that. That's terrible. My mental willingness to like keep up with it and stuff is the kind of downfall of that. It just sucks that I got to a point of being able to do it or being willing to do it, and it was kind of out of my control that I wasn't able to at the time. But I was in like a very clouded mental state, anyways, at that point in time. So, like, I don't know if I really would have owned up to it and like been honest about it as much as I like to think that I was starting to get to the point of being. Yeah, but I mean that's that old head mentality, right? Him and my old boss would probably get along very well. Him and my fucking ex DEA conservative MAGA fucking dickhead ex boss probably get along plenty well. Can't fathom the idea of mental health. Oh, I have a skitty. Oh, I fucked up. It's just very unfortunately been a very long time worth of snowballing and takes a lot to unwind all that, which, you know, I can't reasonably be this way forever or else, you know, I'll actually end up where I joke about ending up, but I got to do something about it at some point. Yeah. And like every time that the tide starts to change, I definitely get that momentum rolling in the right direction, and then it's just been unlucky, or not unlucky, but kind of just, I appreciate that. Yeah. I hope it is too. But every time it's felt like the tide is starting to change, something kind of out of my control stops it from happening. Like getting really excited about my mom having ran into my old coach and him being to her during that interaction very excited about like hiring me and stuff like that, and then the timing of me trying to kind of push the envelope on getting lunch with him and talking about the job or whatever was just very bad timing because it was derby time, and his work is, he was, you know, like derby was a big moment of work for him, plus having a little young one and everything like that. He was just too busy for it. And, you know, he said he'd get in touch with me about it next week, and that was last week, and all that shit. It's like every time that I've been starting to feel that tide change and kind of trying to capitalize on it is just kind of out of my control to for it to not happen. I mean, it is like still getting I can still push the envelope again with him and try and get it going again. But my mental also doesn't take the fact of me pushing for it for a week, not getting anything from it, and then him being like, I'll get in touch with you about it next week, and then not hearing from him that next week. Like, well, my mental doesn't take that well. But I'm not holding it against him or letting it necessarily deter me from continuing to pursue it. I'm just not trying to overdo pursuing it, per se. Like, I had not a fault of my own, but it was just bad timing for me to be kind of pushing for it and everything like that. But and like, I totally get that and keep that in perspective, but also when the dust has, from at least my perspective, probably settled, and then trying to give him time to reach back out and not, I mean, I made it very clear that I was pursuing, so like, I probably pursued almost to like not too much necessarily. I was just very much making it clear that I was excited about it or whatever, and like wanted to get it rolling as soon as I could. I think he recognized that, but also just has a lot going on to where, and I can never be mad about it, but I just wasn't, or I'm not a priority per se, which is fine. He's a grown man with a kid and a new important job, and it was a very important time of the year for him. Mild is plus ball minus what? Minus defense. It's fine. It's a pretty good chicken. Yeah, his wake was fucking his wake was a fucking bloodbath. Bro's about to get Silver Hall of Fame and not be on the list. I'm about to pull him up though. I didn't know he went live. Shut the fuck up. He should be on like the very beginning of Byron Split. Wait, is he live? The fuck? Oh, it just okay. I see why. And the bleach hair. Slim Shady. Yeah, exactly. Hit him with the immediate Slim Shady, please stand up. Is this an encounter? What am I doing? Is this 202? Okay, good. I appreciate you all listening to me rant and giving me all the kind words and everything like that. It's not often that I you know, even just open up a bit and everything like that. So I hope I hope you all can also see it as a bit of a testament to how much I appreciate you all, that I even felt comfortable enough to open up about it and everything like that. No, we're good. We're good, Druser. Nothing out of the norm. Nothing out of the norm. Nothing bad happening or anything like that. Just a bit of a rant sesh, kind of. A very not even like a rant sesh, just kind of a vent sesh. Pusher would have harmed me in a go pop. What is good, goat? A bit of a mental dump vent sesh about things, about life. Nothing new going bad or going wrong. Yeah. And that's genuine, like the funny, like I 100% just like took that from Burnt Peanut, just cuz that motherfucker says so much with no words and just a fucking look into the camera. But like, good God, fucking a year ago streaming, I wouldn't be caught dead looking directly into the cam, because then it feels like I mean, I'm mentally broken to the point where I can't fucking make eye contact with people that I'm like, you know, I'm one of those fucking avoid eye contact at all costs people, and have been for a while, but the mental never hasn't helped with that at all. But forever ago, I would definitely not have felt that confidence or anything like that as a streamer. But the PK and the support from it and everything like that, the PK switch up and then the support from it and everything like that has definitely done a lot for at least C Plan's confidence. Maybe not so much. I almost just name dropped. Um, has done plenty for C Plan's confidence. Um, and I'm definitely much more comfortable in front of the camera than I've ever been. Yeah, not much for Clyde's confidence. Definitely not. Definitely not. The C does stand for my first name, but it is not Clyde. Actually, yes, it is. Thanks for doxing me, Don. I don't know Don's first name, but I know his first initial just from deciphering. That boy switched up his purple username real quick. I know, right? Honestly, that's genuinely the that's honestly, I mean, your name is and I've assumed that your name is Amin or whatever, right? So like your username is I like it. It's a good one. Nah, bro, what you fucking talking about? I'm sorry, I did it again. My bad. My bad. My bad. I gotta stop doing that. I also think I did that when I was also wearing blue last time, so. One, two, three, four. That's too many. Fuck. I definitely think I've only thrown that up while wearing blue. So like, uh, Plan B, the skateboard company. It was my very first gamer tag was C Plan B, and then my last initial, 22, and that was when I was fucking the wakeboard company. I made that with my very first fucking like Xbox 360 gamer tag or whatever. So the people I played with and randoms or whatever that I played with ended up just calling me C Plan to read my name quickly. So then I just kind of rolled with it. Which honestly, like I'm pretty thankful that my name is like a yes, I can't there's I've heard every fucking morning after pill joke with my gamer tag and name that is under the sun after being online with that name for fucking 15 years or whatever the fuck it's been. This is honestly a demon cat. I am keeping it. Um but I'm actually like pretty glad that my username or whatever is actually a fucking like organic creation and stuff like that rather than you know first thing that comes to mind is Crash Out King, him against the world versus him against WLL and the Himster. It is so not surprising that that mental complex crazy motherfucker has what he probably believes to be a really cool name and made himself a really cool name. Like that's the least surprising thing ever, honestly. Which I toss shade and like honestly it's you know I fucked with a guy at one point, but that boy went way too far and said way too many heinous things to people that I love to kind of come back from that, honestly. So he thinks he's him. Shut the fuck up. Nah, me and Pusha just be hating on everybody in the DMs. Me and Pusha literally shit talk everybody in the DMs. That scared the shit out of me. Dawn with the galley. Thank you, goat. Thank you, goat. What are we here to do? Bum 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 bum. Thank you, thank you, thank you, goat. Oh, this is an encounter. Don't kill it or run away from it. Nah, I mean, I don't ever I don't let, and I think you also like no I don't, but I've never let your affiliations really change any opinion I have of you. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. Jade with the heart me. Thank you. Thank you. And that's not even to say that Dawn's just in a fucking terrible crowd, but definitely is tied to some stuff that I don't like on its own, but has never been any kind of fault of Dawn's or anything like that. And I've never really even thought of Dawn in any kind of light with that. He also owns the fact that he's a unapologetic grifter. And I playfully roast him for it. But like if I had that kind of motion, I'd do it too, probably. No, I wouldn't. I honestly could never. I could never do that. Being a grifter's fine. All the other. Oh. Hold on. Mild lock in time. Mild lock in time. I mean, I don't think I can. Fuck, dude. Okay, he didn't. Thank God. Drew's are hitting fucking Diesel with that. Hey man, drop a fucking follow and it heart me, bro. The other night was comedy. Literally as stream's ending. So that's a goat right there. Dude, I just do not get fucking I mean minus speed's not great, but I do not get bad. I just do not get bad fucking bolt pixes, dude. Yeah, true. But like you're also tied in enough, right? That like you're gonna get plenty of which I mean, and I know it's also kind of a whole cyclical thing between everybody, but you've always got motion because of your affiliations, which is sick. A very, very helpful thing. All right, we might like mildly lock in this run, to be honest. Sand Gem and 204 are big encounters here. Bussies is very much so the chestnut trade. Everything else is pretty good. Probably about the time that I make all the edits that I need to make. Damn, I actually wish Blueberry was here to hear all that previous rant and everything. Also, does Vulpix that early level not have roar? Am I fucking crazy? I guess it doesn't. That's nice. Maybe I didn't need to be so worried about it. I've literally wondered that for some reason. Every single time I see it learn roar, I'm like, does it not already have roar? But it's just the 207 Vulpix that has roar. Yeah, if I'll make. I am more than happy to make personalized edits for my goats of my stream and everything like that. But if I'm making stickers, they're just going to be very reaction based. Like I started to make Cheryl stickers Rourke stickers, Mars stickers, Gardenia stickers, but the ones that I made were not the right. Like I'm not an AI farmer, honestly. Like I'm yeah, like just all the AI slop is not my vibe. Yeah, Shirley would be a good one. That's a good idea. That's another thing is like I'm just unless I've got the momentum going and just kind of got the creative juices flowing, like I get such like a fucking writer's block at creating that kind of stuff. Yeah, and then but like when I get around to like thinking about it and like creating them, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, what do I do? What do I make? Yeah, and I mean, I know it would feel bad to like take away all the stickers you've made for everybody. Yeah, deadpan is a good one. Yeah, just like I suck at remembering or like thinking of those things when I'm in the mood to make stuff. But like it's aside from me not having this guy, man. I mean, low genuinely is not really my thing. That's definitely pushes. I I want to steal Squirk's fucking foreskin. He says foreskin, and it fucking kills me. Like when he's saying like for sure, he says foreskin, and that shit kills me every time. But yeah, the only AI type stuff you'll ever see on my stream is just the stuff that's literally outside of my current skill set to be able to make and look good. Like I downloaded and really want to get some skills on Blender to be able to create stuff, but I spent like 2 hours when I downloaded it trying to kind of get a general feel for it and was like, okay, there's just so much I can do with this and there's so much to learn that I just can't. And I don't even know if y'all know what Blender is, but like Blender is how I could make some like actually like really 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 cool stuff. That's true. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah. And that just comes with like actually finding somebody who you genuinely trust to kind of make that kind of thing and like actually has that kind of skill set. But like if I could figure out and get some skills on Blender, I would be able to make some really cool shit. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. I suck at that kind of creation. Yeah, Fiverr's definitely a good spot to find that for sure. All right, important counter here. We either want male Skitty, male Igglybuff, or a Nidoran. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Skitty. I do wish that both Scram and Blueberry were here for the vent sesh earlier because them's are the big homies. But it's all good. Them boys got shit going on. That boy Scram was competing in a mini game. Hell yeah, brother. Good shit. I told you could do it. Your elbow might fucking hate you tomorrow, but I told you. Yeah, Blueberry is a great guy. He sent me. It was probably one of the first times that I kind of like vented about some stuff. He sent me some. There you go. Just had to dial it in. Just a couple. That's all it took. Yeah, I could definitely. That's definitely a good use of it. Honestly, Shattered, because like the AI stuff is easy to spot and actually created by an artist stuff is like a million times better. I mean, I don't even have no fucking. I mean, AI helped me to create some of the stuff, but yeah, it's so disgustingly obvious. Yeah, like the cinema sticker, I certainly didn't have the skills to make myself, but I also don't think it looks very AI either. And I was like pretty happy with that. Spend this money. How about not love disc? Who says no? Instead of brain and three most shots. Hell yeah, it is a good pool. Stumbling at the bar, but now fucking 218 is scary. It is good. It's very good. It's an encore mon, which is very nice. It was more just a deadpan because of it not being love disc for once. Yeah, it might be a 218 delay. We're going for fucking Kingdra this run. God damn. It was the fastest Letty in this side of the Mississippi. Yeah, with the Kingdra routing, like, you're 60% to get the horsey anyways. So, like, I think you just need Finian. But at this point, we're definitely taking 205 for hopefully a Nitto. I'm pretty sure the 218 you just mostly need. Oh, I guess it's never mind. It's 40-40. It's 40 horsey, 40. Is that true? I don't. I feel like that's out of. I gotta check the. I gotta check it in the calculator, and not the new one, the old one. Map. Fucking 218. No, it's 60. It's 60% horsey with good rod. The fucking uh dock is out of date. It's 60% horsey with a good rod. If you get Finian, then that's 30% more gone. And then it's 5% barboach, 4% star U, 1% crokinole. So, I mean, if you get Finian duped out, your horsey chances are already huge. There's really not a world that you need to dupe out everything to get that horsey. But yeah, this is probably a delay 218 run. Burmy LeBron in 204, and we're like actually locking the fuck in. I also still have Twin Leafs to decide on. Wait, did I even pull? Yeah, no, that was the shitty. That was the shitty beaver, right? Like Verity. Yeah, yeah. Hopes and dreams. This Brawn that I'm about to pull with max speed, so it outspeeds. Tell me what you say. All right, Andy Reid. It's not a good debut from you. Oops, flame body. Oh, no. Haha. I didn't even know if he was actually limber or not. I just guessed. I don't want to put more XP there. Fuck that. Okay, buddy. All right, so they just forgot that we were limber. Good. They said maybe this is a different. Maybe he has two Meowths. That's not how Nuzlocks work, bitch. Did I even check this? Yeah, it's pretty decent. Oh wait, that was not what I was looking at. That's not great. I mean, it's like max attack, but who gives a fuck? Max fake out damage. Woo! Demon. Good. I just don't. I literally don't get. It's not like a god, but I just don't get bad fucking Ninetales. It's crazy. And it's not great, but it's thick anyway, so who cares? Damn, he was kind of pissed, and I didn't even think about it or realize it. Actually, I knew this had bad spit F. It's fine. Ooh, this shit's gonna hurt. He might actually see more damage. Oh wait, no, not without rain up. I don't think. Yeah. If rain was up, he might just spam water or hydro pump into our turtle. Funny enough. Okay. Let's these motherfuckers. We very much need Shinx or Zatu or Natu in 203. I mean, not that I can really afford too much more delays when I'm already delaying 2 encounters at the moment, but it could be a pull twin leaf angle, pull twin leaf grass angle eventually. We'll see. Holy females. Jesus Christ. Okay. Use attract, idiot. I don't know what the fuck I'm about to. This Meowth might be a little bit of an issue. Maybe you outspeed it? I think you might. You definitely do. Okay, we're good. Haha. Flame body? Well, you don't outspeed it. Damn. If we don't get Burmy here, we will unfortunately be pulling more honey trees than I would like. It's probably just going to be like forest tree instead. It's really the only one that I'm willing to give up. It's okay because we just get LeBron either way. Right here. The fuck is, I guess you're handling Makuhita, huh? Naive is plus speed minus the def, not great. That's fine. It's pretty decent. It's gonna be frail, but it's okay. Is that naive plus speed minus spit off? Yeah. Thanks, first patch Chestnut, for teaching me that. You mean whatever your fix was only temporary and it wasn't a permanent fix? No way. I'm just going 12 everywhere for these. Fuck it. I mean, Vulpix could do okay against Smoochum, but that's about it. I don't think I'm too worried about that. I feel like Gust is probably more damage here. Please just fucking curse. Thank you. That was so unlucky. Holy fuck. No way you're missing that, man. Who'd have thunk it? I probably just need to go here for leech lifing, but incoming fucking metronome blast burn. Okay, that works. You just gotta crit, bro. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank God. Hey, Julius, stop. Honestly, this is kind of the most important thing to not overlevel. Navigating Rourke Split with just Sfeel is going to be a little weird. No love disc is going to be weird. Surely he uses Thunderwave into us. Oops, never mind. You can't. Surely you flinch. Okay. No worries, no worries. Fuck, he's faster. Fuck. What to do? What to do? Isn't this thing like, pretty sure it's like minimum defenses? I mean, you're just outsped and I have to bank on it missing. Okay. Wait, he can't sing me now. Don't pull some bullshit out. Thank God. I know, right? That shit ain't even possible in here, bruh. Bruh's talking out his ass. That ain't even a thing, man. Just kidding. Somebody told me that one time. Some random chatter on purple, and I was like, hell no, bro. That shit is not a thing. Literally, like 3 days later, I saw Squirk post a clip of him getting Z-moved by Igglybuff. I was like, oh, my fault. My fault. True. Just stay. Oops. That did no damage. Surely we crit. Yeah. W crit. Crit? No, you fuck. I should have gone to 12 on this. Yeah, I know. Those are like the only ones that it automatically saves for you. No. Okay. I mean, that's not what I thought it was. Thank God. Yeah. This is gonna be a pretty fucking rough berry, I'm not gonna lie. I have to export and calc some of this. I mean, I don't think there's really a good matchup for. Yeah. There is nothing quite like it. Mm-hmm. No, I haven't yet. I have not. I live a life pretty similar to yours. Hang with friends and play sports. And that was all crazy, but I knew a month. Nah, I mean, that's just a fucking TikTok thing. Like, I wouldn't I wouldn't care to make that. I can go anywhere. I can't understand my concepts. Do I low key lead fucking Vulpix for Flame Body? Chosen one. Every single song. Bottom slash strap. Or this is such an ugly team for this fight. Just some motherfucking kids. I just go pull twin leaf grass. Hmm. Know that I want, and I got what you need. I don't know what the fuck's handling Chimchar. Honestly, if I'm doing I think I need to go pull grass from Twin Leaf. Spheal being my only water type for a long time is going to be rough. But like pulling Love Disc out of 218 is just such a miss. Pookie Eternal with the hard me and the go pop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, I probably need to. If I'm going to try and do 218 delay, I kind of need to go pull this and hope for Delibird or Farfetch to just help carry early game. I think it needs to be daytime for Meowth. Yes. Delibird or Glam or Farfetch, please. That's such a fucking miss, man. 8% chance, by the way. Yes, it is added. That's such a terrible miss. Ooh, Aurora Beam at 16. Wow. Look, mama, we made it. Your son out in Barbados. I don't even know if I can afford to delay 218. I mean, at least it's decent. It's plus spawn minus speed, which is fine. Wait, no, it's not. It's a physical attacker. God damn it. Not even after Rourke. Evo's at 30. I can't even tell. I think that's 38. It evos to Pillow Swine at 38, and it doesn't evo to Mammoth Swine until you're like 7 gyms in. Literally one of the worst things you could get in Twin Leaf Grass. It's wherever Route 217 is, which I'm pretty sure that's one of the snow routes. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think I just need to go pull the fucking 218 and hope it's Goldine. Because I genuinely just don't have a Chimchar answer. With how I'm having to use everything else in the battle. Okay, at least it's not Love Disc. Okay. This stabilizes us a little bit. Now I have no delays. No delayed routes, at least. Unfortunately, I just don't think Pidgey is doing anything this fight. Then again, I don't think Meowth is either. Jolly is good. I just don't get good Goldines. This will be a pretty cope berry, but it's alright. Surely we get the para. Unlucky crit. Terrible start. No para. Lovely. Yo, we lost. Yo, we lost. Mm-hmm. Yo, we lost. Hmm. No keys. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 This has to dodge crit. This has to be Ember. We lost. She a freak though. Little mud slap into return miss. Okay. Okay. Super clean when it's super mean. Real rap. Convertible drops. 87 to top him. Back. This has to kill her. We definitely lost this fight. Okay. This should be quick attack, which is nice. This will be U-turn into Mankey. Only a max roll can kill. He didn't U-turn. You literally saw kill, bro. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I don't even know why I'm trying still. Mm. Oh, we survived. Yeah, we lost. Unlucky. Exciting box, but let me check on the homies. Squirk's about to spend 2 hours planning a fight. Is Push streaming yet? No. I think Dawn is though, and he's probably almost. No, he's not almost a forest, but he's in 205. Damn, is that shit gonna load? I mean, goddamn. That is not how Dawn sounds. Dude, his XP is so fucked. XP is fucked. He pulled Lanoon in 205, or he pulled Zigzagoon in 205. Two Death Mars. Yeah. What's his actual at? Donnie V7. I get the feeling that that has extrasensory range. Okay, it didn't. Nice. Yeah, except for when he risks that. This is random move. No, wait, it's Aqua Jet, isn't it? He's so high. He's so high on the Lanoon, and I'm like, bruh. I was like, dude, I don't even know if the 5-hit fucking pin missile with 5 crits kills Torterra. He was like, he got that and was like, "Ooh, this orange pin missile, can this handle the Torterra?" And I'm like, "Bro, I don't even know if 5-hit 5 crit does it." But apparently, with silver powder and 5-hit, that one can do like 60 to 70% or something like that. I was like, "All right, my bad." I was like, "Bro, Lanoon is literally just a warm body to take some XP." I was like, like I'm pretty sure he knows it's actual shit, but he's just being positive about the run. He's getting close to Eternal Forest. Yeah, if it had fucking swarm, yeah. I mean the box is down bad. It's a male combi. Why the fuck is why the fuck is Izzy in there asking about my record? Yeah, I mean I don't think he's gonna have any other stone evo. Yeah, just come here and send a fucking uni and ask, bro. Like it's not that hard. Shit. Bro, why is Drew in there hating? I just realized. He said, I don't think I've seen Mirror Shot yet because C-Plane always sacks LeBron unintentionally. What? What are we on about? I didn't even see if this was good or not. What are we on about? I sack fucking Wormadam unintentionally to fucking Jupiter Metatite or Metacham, whatever. Oh yeah, this was decent. Incoming flinch or freeze, I can guarantee it. Okay. Sorry, we get 202 Burmy here, and it's a better run. I wonder if this sees secret power kill. Jesus. Fucking bold, man. Get intimidated, little bro. Okay, buddy. I would almost think that he's going to lose something in the next 3 battles, but him being relatively over leveled probably saves him from that. I just rarely ever get good spiders or good goldines. It's a curse. W Dawn pre-statusing things. We love to see him grow up. Modest 31. Yeah, that's pretty good. You already battled this. I don't know what you did right, but electric type, please. Bang. Oh my god, it's piss. I think I probably static pull this one. Yeah. Isn't rash plus fall? Minus speed F, it's fine. Fast and hit swords, all that matters. Oh. How do we outspeed that? What the fuck? Male Igglybuff or Nitto? Okay. I'm resetting. Starly and Lakefront was just dog shit. A dog shit pool. What does he do for this battle? Does the Teddy Ursa punish? Come on, just do pre-damaged fucking Sand Slash. You got it. Pre-damaged Sand Slash and do Delcatty with an Aspera Berry. I believe in you. Surely you've seen me do that. And before Teddy Ursa bulk ups on a swap and then gets guts procced. I'm scared for this fight for him. I don't feel good about this fight. I'm scared. Leading LeBron into a Fire Fang user. Or he's just going to get glared. Oh, God. Oops, Claire. This might bulk up. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Keep forgetting that he's just juiced on levels right now. She doesn't. Just lead dust dogs, man. Just lead dust dogs. That doesn't. Okay, a fake out does, but double hits don't break sash. This is heal. This is scary. Schoolboy with army. Let's go, bro. Bro, you were so close to being a fucking demon. I did see that. That was funny. That was a funny one. I did that once on accident. Just spamming through. I did do that once. He thought it was the dust ball. Peachel's been in a little bit of an early game blender the last couple days, the last couple streams. Yeah, yesterday's was pretty rough too. I really can't believe he. I mean, it wasn't a terrible run, but losing turtle to Barry 1. Yeah, that was funny. He crashed out early game early game blender yesterday, which was really funny. It was funny because he was crashing out about somebody crashing out at somebody else for having a political argument or something. And I fear it might again. What's good, Boruto? How are we, brother? Thank you for the heart, me and the go pop. Appreciate you. Where are you going on that high jump kick? Stuck in SoCal traffic. That sounds like ass. No, bro. Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, fuck that. Sounds miserable. Oh man, dude, you're scaring me, Don. Super Slammer. This only has Ice Punch crit kill. It probably meditates. Swapping on the meditate. I guess you can go Chestnut. Gonna be fine. Chestnut already 26 is Riff. No, I do have Tickfinity. It all works the same. It's just a browser, whatever the word is. Browser plugin, whatever. Yeah, WebSocket. Thank you. No, I mean all the all of the alerts, all of my edits and alerts are on Tickfinity, and they're just WebSocketed to OBS. Tickfinity just WebSockets to TTLS. It's the same. It's the same function. It's just to a different. The only things I have on my TTLS are the OBS virtual camera, which is everything, and then these and the little countdown for when I BRB. But everything else is on like I don't have display capture on there. But my camera, my game, that this text box, that picture, PK picture, all of it. And then the alerts are WebSocketed to OBS. Because TTLS is just such dog shit. It takes up way too many resources. So I just try and put the minimal amount of shit on TTLS. Kevin with a heart me. Thank you, brother. Neither. I use TTLS. It's just virtual cammed. Like before I added these little like watch party overlays and stuff, it was just one source on TTLS that's a camera, and it's just virtual camera from OBS. Yeah, it just sucks because like cutting TTLS completely out of the equation apparently fucks your FYP and everything like that. So like, would it be better on my computer to get rid of TTLS? Yeah, I do run both. Yeah, I run both. Why are we ice fanging? Okay, you got lucky. It's a little risky of you there to be throwing normal Pokeballs. Yeah, that'll do it. I believe it. No, it's tinted lens. These Pokeballs ain't cutting it, brother. You gotta throw some fucking great balls, man. I've just been anti-agency the whole 3 years or 2.5 years, 3 years, whatever it's been that I've been doing this shit. I know they can be beneficial, but uh, I don't want somebody fucking watching over me. Yeah. It was literally just a fucking it was a just straight up like what's the word? Like not idealistic thing, but something along those lines of just like I don't want me people telling me what I can or can't do aside from the fucking platforms that I'm posting on. I mean, you know, it's it's it just depends. Depends on what you're getting it in, what you're getting into it for. Depends on what you're willing to do. If you're willing to be relatively inauthentic, then it's all good. Follow the methods that they teach and you'll probably do good. But one, I never wanted anybody watching over me and or telling me what I can and can't do. And also I was never going to do the things that they teach you to do to, you know, grab attention and grab gifts from people. So wait, what? Excuse me? Yeah. I've heard many a shady things. I wouldn't necessarily be one to try to tell someone one way or the other what they should or shouldn't do about joining or not joining it. I would, if somebody was asking me about it or when people have ever asked me about it, I'm just like, don't just assume that they're completely there for all the right reasons and that they're only there for the right reasons. Oh. I never knew that that was like the phrase for it. But yeah, we're not starting this gym until we get 5 more followers. Yeah, all that shit. Demon in. That's funny. Was this good? Not really. Wasn't this good? Yes. Pharaoh with the heart me and the go pop. What's good, bro? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm doing all right. Just a little bit of lab lock, or at least the PK equivalent of lab lock. Yeah, okay, that's just like worst case scenario there. I'm resetting. Fuck that. Yeah, it's like case. It's like just case is calling. Case is definitely the briefcase casing. Case locked. I know that's just hilarious. I don't even think I've actually listened to the full song or whatever, but I've just seen it literally in every single stream, in every chat of every stream. Nah, I'm good. Shit is funny though. I've listened to it a little bit. I just didn't listen to the whole thing. I still need to watch Peachow's video about that whole song contest thing. Damn it. Yeah. I was tuned in early enough today to see Peachow's like Reddit recap, whatever that he went through at the beginning of his stream, and saw one song that somebody made about EK, and it was kind of a banger. Like switched up the flow like 3 different times and was like actually kind of killing it. All right, here's where shit gets actually pretty sketchy. Is he just super slammer? Good targeting. What the fuck? Why doesn't my Cheryl ever target that fucking Jigglypuff? It always Shadow Ball shop it. Cheryl! It's got also swallow. Oof. Yeah, missing everybody on that thing is actually insane. Nice. It should go Leafeon, which is very helpful. It's also never sing here. Unlucky flinch, but the Leafeon outspeeds. I don't think it needs to crit to Oko though. Oh, Leafeon flinched. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, Leafeon missed. Okay, you're good. Rip missed the sing on Leafeon, so that's good. He outspeeds the whale, but sleep talks pariah. Whooper with the follow. Whoopa! I always got to turn this off to at least show this. Bum, 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 bum. Whoopa! W Whooper. I always just think of small ant when I see Whooper. Whoopa! Woopa is goaded. It's last mon, it's not gonna explode. And he got double flinched again. That's bad targeting. Now it's definitely killing Laron here. Could be. No, because he sees kill on. He sees kill on Laron. This at least sees Worm sees kill on Leafeon. They both see kill on Leafeon. It's double target Leafeon, but he gets hit by one of them. I need to go grab a drink. Super Slammer. But this could see Hyper Voice kill on Leafeon. The Waymore could see Hyper Voice kill on Laron, so I mean on Leafeon, so that was good. That was good targeting. I disagree with that statement, but this has Thunderbolt, so it should target Waymore hopefully. W pre-sleep script. You gotta hope this sees Thunderbolt kill into Wailmer. That was questionable. Good wake up. It saw kill. Just didn't get it. It's a good first battle. I gotta use the bathroom and grab a drink. Oy. Dexa did not create this. I hate that fight. I've actually never done it. Maybe once. But I just know the other battle way more. This XP is so scary. That's the worst hurdle I've ever seen. Uh, um, nothing. Just kidding. It is very good. You get two guaranteed 31 IVs, perfect natures, crazy move set, fire types. Like the fighting type that it adds is great, but because it is fighting types are pretty rare to get, but I need my shell armor. It does seem like penguin's probably the best though. Uh, Also, don't worry, I didn't take TTLS away from just you or something like that. I just turned it off. Or TTS, not TTLS. Why can't you be fucking Shell Armor, man? Push a streaming yet? No. Lil Leap and Voltorb at the same time is going to cause issues. A little bit. Just be Shell Armor. Holy fuck. He's about to walk into the wrong one if he goes to the right more. Okay. It's about to pre-fire the not that way. If he kept going to the right. No, it's not. What's up, Padcar? The last run went down because the Firo on the last Battle of Cycling Road, while burned, hit a sniper crit rage on Chestnut and like high rolled it as well. So it was just Cycling Road bullshit with 3 Mon. Couldn't really get out of it after Chestnut went down. Yeah, kind of. But I mean, no, I did not beat Run and Bun. PB there ended up being Win Straight House after Norman. So I was pretty happy with that. Like very happy with that. For that being my first like hardcore Nuzlocke and truthfully my first introduction to anything beyond like Gen 4 or 5. And like I'll definitely go back to it at some point, but I definitely started Run and Bun 2 years too late. So switching to PK was as much of a like mental reset for me as much as it was like a relevancy swap. You know what I mean? Like I knew PK would kind of be the main focus of Nuzlocking community. So kind of a relevancy switch, kind of a mental reset switch, because I was definitely getting to a point where I was starting to like not be invested into some of the runs on Run and Bun when I didn't get the certain encounters I needed to answer certain things. So it was getting a bit tedious, or like it was just hard for me to get mentally invested, which was my own downfall, to be honest. But um can't complain too much. I definitely intend to go back to it after this, depending on, what's out and whatnot. I like the idea of Null. Null seems really cool, but I definitely want to get back to Run and Bun at some point. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I mean, it's like Run and Bun AI, but there's actual swap AI, which is really cool. I've watched yeah, really. I've actually never heard somebody kind of put it that way. More creative, I can believe for sure. Just adding the swap AI makes it really fun, I think. After having dealt with swap AI here playing PK, I definitely think being able to read swap AI with like Run and Bun AI would be really fun. Impish is good, but that's bad IVs. Holy shit, IVs. Plus attack nature with 12 attack is like less than 10 IV. Lucky you hit that range. He's he dodged some massive boom scenarios right there. Yeah, pretty much. I know it's not worth it, but I have learned the game with a good turtle, so I'm also I could pull it. I could have it up on here. Hold on. Let me change this to a window capture. Also watching Big Hummy in the forest right now. Giving him comms and stuff like that. So I'm not like too super locked in. Probably done like fucking 10 groups of encounters today. My one decent group of encounters was a shitty team for Barry and got fucked up. Yeah. I've come to expect it after like good runs go down. Because I also just get in the state like, especially because most of my like cycling road and beyond runs have been like really good boxes in my mind. I also know I'm just in like a super mind state of like coping fucking like good encounters and everything like that. But now since I fucking beat Fantina, I'm like super mid game optimization pilled. But I also know that, dude, the fucking box that we lost the other day, and like I lost Nido Queen on, I'm not gonna get a box like that for a long time. Uh, true, true. Yeah, 100%. Like it's impossible to just get nonstop good encounters everywhere, pretty much. Like that last run was very like ungodly lucky all around the board. Like being excited for fucking cricket on the honey tree was insane. Yeah, like you gotta have one like demon payout for later. Like one or two demon delays, and like you're good enough to run it probably. But I'm also still pretty fucking wormadam pilled. I'm also kind of interested in fucking pulling this first. Nah, I'll think about it later. Another night, another time. Who? Also, you saw my response in about the status thing on Maylene. Maybe you replied and I didn't see that. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was very weird. Because it gave you like a, yeah, I don't know. Because like it gave you a prompt as if it was like a reset prompt, right? Like I'm pretty sure on a Hall of Fame run, that was like a white prompt, right? So it definitely wasn't just the steps puzzle. I mean, we could definitely just ask the like SHF chord or Peach House chord, and there's probably an answer for it somewhere, right? But like that definitely wasn't nice, huh? I wonder if that would have anything to do with it. But there's no way that there's no way the game would detect that, right? Yeah, and the fact that yeah, yeah, exactly. Like if that was the function somehow. I mean, surely there's a known answer to it somewhere in one of those chords, right? Dude, I have gotten fucking centered so many times in the last day or two. Which like I'm never mad about, but what the fuck? Couldn't find it in SHF. Interesting. It's a good one. Yeah, like it's not a white prompt. It's a fucking it's a it's a reset the trainers or something, whatever prompt. I'm interested how he's handling this shell gone. This is that's valid. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. But like I need to figure out need to figure it out before I get there. Right, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess I didn't. I mean, I can't imagine. Did you manipulate the AI, or was it just like a straight up like just cage match? Did he deal with the Shogun already? No. Nice. I'll be excited to really dive into that AI once I start to like face it. There's just not really been any battle up to Salacian that really requires those. Hmm. The Dodri, the Dodrio. Yeah, this could be a wipe. You got to find the sack out at this point. Oops, crit Dragon Claw. Don't switch. Don't switch. Why? You're just in an infinitely worse spot now. Yeah. Was it just like clean after that? Because that's how I think. I think that's also how Squirk's line relatively went, where it was AI manipulation for Kangas and Dodrio, and then pretty just clean after that. I mean, he was still baiting kills, like baiting particular kills and stuff like that, and baiting a certain line, but it was definitely AI manipulation for the first two. Hmm. Got you. Super Slammer. You also weren't attracted after swapping. Nice. You ain't out yet, but there's no boom here. Super Slammer. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. That is like the one thing the one thing I contemplate keeping. Like I think with Chestnut having Will-O-Wisp, it's a pretty good it's probably pretty safe to just go like did you go disable quick attack or were you Will-O-Wisp quick attack? Or did you keep like payback or something? Interesting. Was payback necessary at any point? I definitely overvalue disable, but it also like helps a lot at certain points. Mm. What does he get at 40? E-Sense? Yeah, that makes sense. E-Sense at 47? Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely do overvalue disable, but I think it's also good like steer. It's a good steering move. But I guess if I have muck and I'm keeping it there, then what do I really need it for? Over beam, you think so? I mean, yeah, truthfully I don't ever click I hardly ever click Aurora Beam, but I do like it for doing a certain range for like a cuss stab scenario type deal of like not that Ninetales is ever really able to stay in against a like move or something like that. Sometimes I guess it can, but like mostly like a hit a certain range and then follow up with flamethrower to stay out of like cuss stab type shit. Mm. Oh my god, it's so good. Why is it super luck though? Fuck. Yeah. I mean, disable is just ultimately pretty pretty niche, but I do think it gives the chance of some really good tech. But yeah, but I mean, if you know it's good into one assignment, into like one particular assignment, like then that always makes sense, especially a wall like Maylene. Yeah, exactly. Which is like I know that there's some like there's definitely a little bit of disable tech against um Magnezone in Galactic, but you basically have to let it get a fucking spell raise off the charge beam, which is never fun. So I don't really like go for it anymore. But I think I used it one time there successfully, and it made me feel like it's one of those assignments that it can help with. But truthfully, if I do have Muck and I'm keeping it there, which I honestly shouldn't necessarily keep it there. I do think Payback is probably I definitely overvalue Disable for sure. But like Muck's Disable fucking saved me in Fantina Gym against the Metronomes, so it does make a little bit of sense sometimes. Also, Muck's just usually bulky enough to kind of take it, right? Yeah, true. I mean, if you don't have much prio at all, then that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna risk Glammy dude. Nice. You also got to get past 205, brother. But at least he can pre-sleep now. Modest. Okay. It's decent enough. What does Ampharos' defenses look like? Did you? I was thinking about that earlier, and I was like, I wonder what if there's like I'm just gonna look at it right now because I'm thinking about it like a Machop delay. I guess you're getting cross shop at 46, and you don't really care for anything beyond that. I mean, I guess like Mega Kick is still good, right? Mega Kick probably really good, but I was wondering if there was any like crazy like late Machop payout for it or something like that. But I guess not. Yeah, there's nothing beyond Mega Kick at 52. It's just I knew the Mach Punch at 99 on Machamp is probably what I was thinking of. Miggy with the heart me was good. Goat was good, brother. Pretty good, Mareep. I feel like the optimal thing has to be. Yeah, that's like my biggest. That's what I'm like always missing out on the most on like every single run, except for the fucking Hitmon when we took that when we got that, and like he would have gone crazy if I just expected the. Oh no, he went for the fraud fight. Super Slammer, no. Oh wait, that was Lanoon. Never mind. Yeah, I can believe it. Isn't there a delay for that? For like CC or something? Yeah, CC at 49. CC at 49 with Reckless probably goes fucking bonkers. I feel like this is the optimal spot to fucking static pull, right? Surely. Yeah, because there's still Vulpix chance in 207. And I'd rather do it here than 203. Nice. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I will ever go for this battle. Did I get the Sunstone? I did not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally never. I mean, he baited this out. He baited this out optimally. Baited it out super optimally. I mean, not super optimally, aside from Wormadam coming in kind of early. Does he even remember who all died? I mean, it's fast. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Plus speed's pretty good. 7 attack, still fucking Rex. Just give me a male Skitty or Igglybuff or a Nitto. Moonstone usage looking a little weird here. Brother. This is about to just double kick on the swap. Okay. Well, actually, this will give good chance of Amity Square, Skitty or no, it was male. I think, right? Yeah, male. Um Stream frozen. Oh, there it goes. It's fixed. Um Yeah, no Skitty or Igglybuff's gonna be pretty annoying. No. Does this probably, yeah. Um yeah. Do I even really care for hidden power? No, but discharge at 34 instead would be way better. Or I could have a 33 Ampharos with. Oh no, but then it wouldn't learn Power Gem. I don't know what the optimal fucking Ampharos pathing is. I guess 34 discharge is still fine on Maylene, or not Maylene split, Fantina split, right? Yeah, it's completely fine. It's probably learned Iron Tail at 28, Evo, and then Evo again. Or because I think Thunderwave, Iron Tail, Discharge, Power Gem is best. Yeah, I know, right? That would be very based. That would be extremely based. I mean, Evo's at 15, so I can at least level it and maybe use it a little bit. Actually, I don't really need to, honestly. I guess I can't really go for any delay at this point. G Master with the heart me. What's good, brother? Reach member level 21. Bang. Thank you, brother. Um, let's definitely just pull this. Uh, I'm definitely a queen over king believer at this point after literally just only having queen once. Which, I mean, I was literally. I'm a fucking shell armor fiend, so I was stupid to think that I liked king over queen, but I had never had queen, so. I'm not delaying this either. Can it be a good seeking for once? Why do I ask? I mean, this is good enough to just pull out and use it. Did he pre-sleep his Mon? He needs Chestos. You can just lead. Hmm. You're probably better off. I don't like attacking here. I mean, I guess you kind of have to just take out this miracle, right? But okay, it targeted the drowsy anyways. Doesn't matter. The super slam would just kill meditate. That's fine. I mean, you're better off to just try because it's probably hypnosis. Oh, it's all kill there. Nice. Bubbler in. All two of them. uh, H with the heart, me and the rose and the finger heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Member level 11. Bang. Nice. That was probably following me. It's gonna be follow me. Probably. Slamming always Oko's that? Holy shit. Dead. So it was a 50-50 on who had attacked right there, honestly. That wasn't that bad. Okay. What do I do? Muddy water crit probably kills in rain. Don't miss. You fuck. Yeah, no. Did he have any fighting resist on the team? I mean, I guess he could have gone. He could have just gone. I mean, taking the kill on Clefable was pretty nice, right? And it was still 50-50 to attack him or Leafeon, because it definitely saw kill both ways. I mean, if he goes Wormadam there, which is still just neutral, the Focus Blast still kind of hurts. But I doubt it dies to crit. I guess he would have known it was follow. So it definitely didn't follow me. It definitely metronome that first turn, which could have been rough. But yeah, yeah. But he didn't have a fighting resist to swap to since he didn't bring Dustox. And like, who knows what happens with the metronome? And then next turn, I mean, if he had brought Dustox and goes there on the Focus Blast, or if he even just goes, I mean, who knows what the metronome is, obviously, but who knows what Clefable does the next turn either. Pre-slept here is not the move. This is. It's too late. I couldn't comment quick enough. He needed to be pre-burned. He's about to. No, I guess he'll be fine. You did pre-sleep. It's just that you woke up. Yeah, for sure. It probably was just go Wormadam, like maybe protect kind of angle. But if you get to Wormadam, then it's guaranteed Shadow Ball, right? So you can start pivoting a little bit. Don't swap here. How does that stomp not kill? What? I guess I usually have Miracle Seed on this is probably what ends up being the. Oh, it's because he has a Shuckleberry. Okay. So it is just Razor or Miracle Seed Razor Leaf. I forgot. I know. It drives me insane sometimes, but I respect him for it. Yeah, I mean he played Fire Red Omega for a bit. He also got rid of fucking. He got rid of uh Silverwind. I don't know. Did I pull encounters during that? Oh no no no. I just did I did whatchamacallit. King F said pre-sleep is beta. I said dated opinion. The glitch? What do you mean the glitch, F? What are you talking about? The roar over fucking kill AI? Oh, he's bullshitting. Okay. I see. Never mind. I don't think you died to this Mega Horn. He just rain dance anyways. Nah, it's what 2 days of resets is done. Interesting. That's weird. This could definitely be Octazooka in the range. His gauntlet's about to be fucked. Really? uh, hey, I heard what you said about my fucking Wormadam mirror shots too, bitch. Yeah, all right, buddy. Poison point? Okay. That shit was funny for sure. I said, what the fuck? No, I know, I know, I know. Never, never. Surely we get worm here, right? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Three encounters. Oh, wait. What are you talking about? Three encounters? It's two encounters, bro. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Jesus fuck, man. Hmm. Surely you don't metronome a fighting move. Oh my god. Okay, we just can't be missing that. Oh yeah, there's not. This is a bad catch, right? That's please, great ball. Please, great ball. Thank you. has Silverwind? Interesting. I know. I mean, it's his literal only hope for Rotomancer, to be fair. It doesn't have Sucker Punch. Oh wait, he can't trade Charmeleon for Nomu. No, 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 no. I mean, Shifter. I mean, Shifter is his literal only Rotom potential. Quiet's plus ball minus speed. It's definitely your only hope against Rotom. No, because you can't Evo it. Losing Chestnut kind of rocks his gauntlet chances, especially if he's not taking Ninetales. He has to get EXP share. It's at least a water move pivot. I agree. He's so. Stay and send another. You're fine. He light screens. Or reflects, whatever. This is where it gets scary. Do not moonlight. No, stay, 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 stay. The sludge bomb definitely kills if he doesn't outspeed. Maybe doesn't definitely kill, but I guess baiting fire on the swap in isn't great. Oh. Seed bomb probably Rex or power whip. He's fucked. I mean, he's fucked. That's the only hope. Quick attack, quick attack. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Believe, believe. That's insane. 15% chance to miss. That was an interesting choice. First turn, wake up. Uh, Man, that's unfortunate. Oh. W. Donathan. W. Donathan. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Third battle? Second battle? I battled you? I battled you. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, that was stupid. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, fuck. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, buddy. Oh, my God. Finally, Jesus. Good miss. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. With all disrespect, let me say this, say this, say this. Is Cheesemo alive? No. Uh. I don't know what the fuck's happening with this orc battle. I mean, Very. Just don't kill my vibe. Is my goat Pusha still alive? Just don't kill my vibe. Fuck you. Bitch, this is fame, not clout. Well, that's the size of the crib. Is what it is. Did what I did. I haven't checked yet. Well, I mean, I've checked a little bit here and there, but I haven't checked recently. Or like, I haven't checked tonight. No, not yet. I mean, I get it from both sides. It's petty. It's petty from the devs for sure. But at the same time, Dawn with the 2 meteor showers. Sheesh. Thank you, brother. God damn, member level 37. Sheesh. God damn. Dude's about to be. I swear, I think he's about to. I swear, I think you're about to be like first fucking Heart Me 5. I don't know if. I don't think I have a Heart Me 5. Absolute goated. Thank you, brother. Gengar still got 1 level on you. Fuck yeah, that's my goat. Yeah, I mean the way Dawn's runs are cinema for sure. Bruh sends it all the time. Nah. I do hate that, which I mean, I totally get it, is way later than you ever anticipated playing, but I do hate that you're like rushing the gauntlet because I feel like with some preparation, there was a there was a chance, but I don't think anything was ever answering that. I don't know what was ever answering that. That weeping bow. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I don't blame you at all. And like the run's bleeding so bad, like who cares to really save it for tomorrow? Honestly, I totally get that. I totally get it. Yes, for sure. Shiftry for fucking for a Rotom answer would have been something, but it was potential, slight potential. It was a copable answer, more copable than a low punny, which is saying something because low punny's pretty copable. But I don't know what was answering anything else besides like maybe worm for Torterra. I don't. You didn't have anything to answer. To answer. Yeah, yeah. That Shelgon is pretty demon if you don't sequence it out really really well. But I take that fight 10 times over out of 10 over the exploding fight, the other exploding fight with the Glameow at the end that can still explode. True. Yeah, that too. It was yeah, and then the Mars was pretty unlucky. And like to be fair, you had pretty shit encounters for the most part. But I mean, taking a bleeding run all the way there is pretty good still, in my opinion. Tro just hit. He actually even had the Deathless out after like it might have been two swords dance. If the hyper voice, the aqua jet hit, but the hyper voice missed. Yeah, it does for sure. That as slam delay, he is certainly super slammer for a reason. This is such a cope berry, but fuck it. Our Goldeen certainly does not answer. Yeah, it's disgusting moveset. Our our Goldeen certainly does not have good ranges against whoever the fuck it is. Honestly, I can spin this here since I'm gonna use. I don't even know what the fuck's answering. Okay, Sentry's handling Slack off. Never mind. I also don't know what's answering Mankey. That delay doesn't pay out until after Fantina. So you know, you know what my opinion on that is. For sure, for sure. My fault. My fault, my fault. How do you Thunderwave overkill right there? You're disgusting. Yeah, exactly. No. It's after Fantina because you got to get. It's after Fantina and after Barry 3 because you get good rod there. You get good rod on 209. Also, Sea King is great for dupes. So I just hit a 3P. Yeah. Oh no. This could swap AI to like Mankey. Read like a book. At the front though. I should have just swapped, but this has like high roll fucking U-turn kill. It's probably just swap here. I don't love taking that chip, but it's fine. Maybe you get a poison proc. Okay, no. Oh, this is bad. What are you using here? Return. Fuck. At the nice show. We gotta dodge 2 crits. Only a high roll kills. Only a max roll kills. This is a random move. Facts. What are you talking about, I mean? Hard adverting you got filtered? Oh. Yeah, it definitely got filtered. Anything but return, please. It's one. It's only max roll again. It's only max roll again. Psych. Get max rolled by us, bitch. Got it. Got it. Surely you just swift and we get through, right? Nice. Does this see wing attack kill already? Yes. And only wing attack kill? Yes. Too bad wing attack doesn't. That's fine. Secret power crit can kill. Yeah, just protect them to failure. I know, this is what we brought Centric for. Fuck it. I'm hovering over the reset button, contemplating. Oh, our Nidoking's. All right, I'm gonna get through this fight just so you all can see these IVs. Oh. Oh. Now I'll reset. Up. Sorry, I like Nidoqueen better anyways. I am a queen believer. And I am a battle / shell armor fiend. Yeah, I mean, I literally, it was just the fact that I got the Nido and Sand Gem that was like, maybe I don't reset. But then I looked at its IVs. I'm sorry. Sorry, Nikki. This thing's piss. Squirk battling yet? He's still going. Oh wait, he's watching KTZ. Is this the Uranus battle, Scram? Is this the Veilstone tag or whatever it's called? I don't know what's happening. I don't think this is the Veilstone tag, or is it? No, I guess it is. I mean, technically, this is KTZ right now. I wonder if he. I wonder if Squirk talked about everything at the beginning of stream. It should be kind of fine. Like, unless it's like a probably random move out of Gardevoir into Grotle, but I think it's always Blizzard out of Melodic. Nice Gardevoir went first. It's huge. It's probably Blizzard, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Nice. Maybe. I don't know what's left on each side. Close. Oh, cast form's not great. I don't think. This feels sketchy. I think it's a Snow Warning, Bright Powder, Wormadam. I think it's Bright Powder cast form too. I was gonna say that probably kills, right? This is Ice type cast form. Ooh. Unlucky. This tag battle is so fucking demon. Good enough? Nah, not really. That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was pretty sure it was. I know there's bright powder all over the place in this, and I think two snow cloakers. Is this the Uranus battle you're talking about? PB. uh, with docs, no calcs. Like if he wasn't blind but was still calculus. Oh, if he had everything. I mean, I don't inherently think he would be like world record holder, but I mean, he'd certainly be past Maylene, if not past Wake, I would imagine. If he, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, like definitely past Maylene, probably Wake too. good enough. Whatever. I guess. Past world record? I don't know. I think I think if he was running calcs and was running um if he was running calcs and docs and everything like that, I don't think he would be grinding it as hard as he is, for one thing. I think the blind and calculus stuff has made it 10 times more enjoyable for him. Um yeah, I just don't think he would be streaming it like that much or as much as he has. Yeah. Is that that's in Maylene City, right? Is that the first thing you do post Maylene? Right before the gym. Gotcha. I watched Burrito's YC video where he did it on, I think, what I assume was his world record at the time. And when I recognized how Demon of Attack battle it was, I was like, maybe this is Uranus. Yeah. I don't think Pichao would just be inherently like record holder, world record holder if he was running calcs and documents. I think the fact that he's doing it calculus makes him, not that he's not incredibly smart, but I think the fact that he's doing it calculus and blind makes him look like a million times smarter. Like it makes him look like fucking Einstein. And not that he's not incredibly smart, but I think the blind and calculus makes him look true. Yeah. So let Cheryl or whoever's mon you tagged with just get one hit, so I promise not getting into a 2v1 against you. Yeah. I mean, especially with how much you can't really do, you can't really craft riskless lines. I think more than anything, he probably wouldn't be world record holder solely because I don't think he would be as mentally invested as he has been. Like he's literally said that doing it, which I mean, it could be just Black Kaizo on its own, but like has revitalized his love for streaming. But I think the blind and calculus part is a big impact on that and makes it like very fun for him probably. Yeah, like he's still gonna get hit. He's not. He's just because he has calcs and docs doesn't mean he's not gonna be immune to like mistakes and especially the Kaizo bullshit that can just fuck you up so much. I would love to see him actually just play it out completely blind in calculus. It would be a year before he could maybe do it, but the more and more like more the more consistently he can get deeper, which I mean, just with how much bullshit there is, it's going to be very hard to consistently go further. Yeah, true. There's just so many like deadly fucking Kaizo bullshit parts of the game between Mansion, between Maylene puzzle, between Wake puzzle, between fucking Byron puzzle. Like there's just so many reset points for a blind runner. Like just inherent reset points for a blind runner. I'm pretty sure it had some stuff like that. Yeah. They definitely did way more with PK than EK. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the reason why KTZ has world record, right? Like his risk mitigation is so high. Like he just does the I feel like he just does the statistically optimal play every time. Like there's no content inspiration behind his decision making or anything like that. Like he is just straight up like a robot with it, basically. Which like if you're even when you're taking the most optimal like statistical probability best play, like you're still gonna get fucked on certain stuff for sure. Like there's nothing you can do about just inherent bad luck. That's like you're just getting fucked by a bad seed of RNG on a certain fight because that's literally how it works in Gen 4. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's certain things that are built to be completely. It's. I don't even. There's. I don't think by a year and a half later from now that there's going to be a riskless line through the whole game. I don't think there's ever going to be a riskless line through the whole game. Like even if you optimized and knew everything from beginning to end and had your fucking bypass accuracy checks and got your perfect encounters and like perfect encounters, perfect management of I mean there's just not because of the scam items being so prevalent. Even though you can do bright powder or you can do accuracy bypassing moves for bright powder, there's still nothing you can do against a fucking triple focus band proc, which is just always a potential, right? Like it's a 1 in 1,000, or quadruple focus band proc is a 1 in 10,000. And sure, that's statistically like not gonna happen, but also it's statistically not gonna happen for you to get Darkrai on the fucking pre sleeps, and that's still gonna happen to people. Like it's just gonna happen. So quadruple focus band proc is more like not more than likely, but is a certain possibility. Exactly. Like yeah. And what isn't Motham the only? No, it's not the only thing in the game that learns U turn, but you'd have to have the perfect encounters for it. Like I don't think there's ever going to be a perfect run of perfect encounters, great IVs on all of them, like and still be completely riskless lines no matter how dissected this game becomes. Like you could very much argue that there is a riskless line through all of Run and Bun at this point, right? Like inherently there just is, right? Because there's no or there's not no scam items, but it's not as scam item heavy and Run and Bun is super dissected. Yeah, I mean, but like the game is dissected enough to where if you knew all of that stuff, if you knew everything that the general community knows about Run and Bun, and you got the perfect encounters and stuff like that, maybe not right now, but like if Run and Bun was grinded out by the whole community for another year or two, then there's still not like uh yeah, I mean it's almost like but it's almost like Small Ants Run and Bun win is kind of a testament to like Small Ant had a guaranteed set in stone risk. Not, I mean, you risked a death or two, but the death didn't matter. Like Small Ant had a 100% confirmed win before he even started E4. I'm pretty sure, and that was the closest thing to whole community knowledge into one exact run. That's why he beat it the first on his first attempt. You know what I mean? Like Small Ant's run is a testament of yeah. I mean, I hate how Small Ant gets shit on by the Nuzlocke community for his run and bun run. Like, and that does have some bias of me just loving Small Ant, but like, who gives a fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I would put on his run and bun vods all the fucking time. And it was I watched it even before I began running it, and then once I started running it, I started watching his vods from the jump, and I kind of did the same thing I do now of like not watching too much that's ahead of me, just because it doesn't like I don't feel like just copying shit that I see, and that's why I also like didn't necessarily love random people on perp coming in and being like, "Yo, just do this strat against this and you're fine." Dude, Peach Owl's Run and Bun E4 is fucking crazy. Like he was so fucking close to losing it and somehow steered out of it. Like that Run and Bun E4 is probably a biggest like one of the biggest testaments to his abilities to steer through that like he did. I rewatched it the other day. That's insane. I feel like I've seen that before, but I don't remember I don't remember it. Like a a testament of a good Nuzlocker is one who can steer. Yeah, I do remember. I do remember his. Yeah, I remember that part. Like, I think Small Ant's run is a testament to the fact that like you could certainly, with how fucking dissected Run and Bun is, with the way that the AI works, all of that kind of stuff, the optimization of routing, all of that jazz, with how dissected it is, that like obviously given the right encounters, but like you get those encounters and I think you could have a guaranteed win run and bun. Because at that point with like and I'm saying like yeah, I do like fall back and forth a little bit with feeling that way, but also it's It's truly not going to be any easier than this is. It's probably harder, but I think the practically impossibility of risklessness in PK, I still really don't truly go one way or the other on which one's harder. And I'm 4 gyms, 4 gyms PB on one and 3 gyms PB on the other. So it's not like I even know like what late game can really look like. But there's definitely I definitely don't see myself going back to run and bun before beating Black Kaizo. It would have to be like a disgustingly long amount of time. Like I'm more likely to just stop fucking streaming and playing Pokemon than I am to go back to run and bun before PK. Yeah, I mean that makes sense too. I definitely think like run and bun takes a whole different level of preparation. It it just I mean, with all due respect, Don could like never do it with his chat and his stream. Like I don't I don't think not that he could never do it, but he could certainly do it streaming aside. But with his stream and his chat, I don't see I don't even know how. Yeah, she's second badge. Brawly's first. I legitimately think his chat would be a major hindrance to the level of preparation that's needed for that. Like I would love to see Dawn. Yeah, that's Zygarde. Yeah, 3 is Watson. 3 is Watson. 4 is Norman. I mean, genuinely, if you get fucking give me Huntail, give me Dreadnought, dude. I did. God, dude, thinking about Run and Bun makes me miss it so much. I really loved it. But genuinely, if you get if you get past Mars with a healthy box, if you get past Mars with a healthy box, give me fucking Masquerain Shell Armor Dreadnought. That's all I need. If you get past Mars with a healthy box, that would be where I personally say would personally say like kill the TTS and kind of lock in because it's way too easy to slip up on 205 and Forest. Like yeah, there's only so much you can control in Forest, but I've I'm pretty sure I've deathless Forest 3 times in a row now. Maybe. True. Yeah, but you're I mean you're not gonna have Furred every run. And like your box was already bleeding at that point, right? So like your options were already getting pretty limited. So it was literally just Super Slamma doing everything for your ability to kind of roll through 205 and forest relatively smoothly. But like it's also because I've done 205 and forest enough where I know where like the actual like major slip ups are, and I already have like pretty consistent strategies for all of them. Like the fucking Ekans lead with the bulk up Teddy, you scare me on that fight every single time because the ability for that to punish is so high. But like for that, you being over leveled for that, like made that way smoother for you that time. I think the first time you got like I think you got a crit into the Teddy that like made it like huge. But the bulk up fucking flame orb guts Teddy Ursa, if you're XP managing properly, that shit can sneak a death on you for sure. Like 100%. And that's why I do like the practically like guaranteed line of pre-damage Sandshrew to make sure that it sees non-guts boosted ice punch first turn out and then swap to a outspeed KO with an Aspire Berry or like pre-slept or whatever. I guess you can't pre-sleep right there, so it's Aspire Berry. But like I have that's what yeah, I know. I know it is. But like for like all of my runs beyond Gardenia, like outside of the very first time I beat Gardenia and like basically bled and just explored Galactic HQ, all of my runs past Gardenia have been like four deaths or less or something like that. And that's just from having the diligence through every single battle for the most part. But it's also because I'm so like getting into PK. I was already so run and bun pilled, where legit planning every single step of every battle, or at least having what you anticipate to be your plan for every step of the battle, is like very thought out, and like you anticipate crit every single turn practically, and you anticipate the worst thing to happen every single time. You anticipate every crit every time. You anticipate every secondary effect every time. You do everything you can to prevent the setup and shit like that, or the statuses. Like your dust stalks on your first 205 North battle should 100% have been burned and not pre-slept, because then he was just awake for the polywag. It didn't matter because everything else was pre-slept, so you were fine to go Torterra and it was all good. But the potential for those battles to go wrong so quickly are very high. Yeah, on 205 you were definitely pre-statusing a bit. And I know that you were also like, it was getting late, end of stream. You were trying to hustle into Eterna City and probably already had it in your head that you were just going to send the gauntlet and not really care that much about it. So I get that too. Like, I get being basically checked out of that run, especially after like the chestnut death. Like, that was kind of nail in the coffin for the run, to be honest. If chestnut's on your gauntlet team there, you've got much better. Like, if chestnut's on your gauntlet there, you definitely can win that gauntlet. You don't even need Super Slammer. Putting all the XP into Super Slammer was good. If you had Chestnut there, then that answers the Weeping Bell and you're completely fine. Like, you still risk your crits everywhere, every so often. Um, but There was next to nothing that was answering that weeping bell. Yeah, I mean the crit on Shiftry was rough, but like, and you do have to take those risks every so often, but like you probably almost always knew it was Ice Beam coming in, and Wormadam was probably a relatively safe swap, even though you probably risked Water Ball crit next turn or whatever the move is that he has. But he also probably didn't have kill range after the Ice Beam and could have just confused raid. No, yeah, 100%. You had a pretty healthy team for what it's worth through 5 of those Mon, and it was just the Ludico or the Lombre left. Yeah, but like you also didn't prepare for those battles in the way of having dedicated answers to each Mon and like having a person berry on. Yeah, definitely. And like having a person berry on Wormadam because you know that Wormadam can answer, like that Wormadam will be your Lombre answer, but you know it can confuse Ray before if it doesn't see kill or whatever. Like it is pretty hard to do completely like riskless clean lines on Gauntlet for sure. Like both my last two gauntlets I've risked at least one if not two crits. But they're usually on that first fight, honestly. And a little bit on the Weeping Bell sometimes with Chestnut getting in. Just because rocks usually hurt pretty bad. Yeah, it just gives it does so much for you. And especially in tag battles, it can do a lot. And like I guess you never really had a dragon air answer, but I'm I'm almost certain that I will never be doing the fucking snow battle. The snow battle with on a penguin run with Celio as well. Okay, like I get that for sure. But that's not what I run. And more times than not, I have some kind of Aurora Beam lead that I can do into the other battle. But like at that battle with you were definitely probably honestly you probably were better off going for the hail battle with how your box was at that point. Unless like Super Slamma could have answered the Dragonair. Scott with the Harmony and the Go Pop. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. And like there was a couple 50-50s. There was definitely a couple 50-50s against Terra Luna. And like the losing Super Slamma, I mean, it was definitely a 50-50 to either Focus Blast you or Sludge Bomb the Leafeon. It can, and it did. Um, yeah, and that was your goat up to that point. But I mean, and you know it too. Like it's gonna be hard with your chat to. I mean, I don't think that they would care for you to actually take your time with thinking out all the possibilities, but especially in those tag battles, like understanding what you're showing, what Cheryl's Mon is showing, what the enemy see, it's very, very important. I can't remember exactly how your last forest went. I remember your Terra Luna was insane with like hypnosis misses or whatever it was. Yeah. Did you do the snow battle on your first one? And that's because you got on the stream and it's beginning a stream and you were probably underestimating the battles for one thing, but then also you just weren't taking your time with planning and like looking through all the possibilities. That's interesting. I remembered that you did the Glameow last Mon explosion battle and not Puck. And I remember that you did the Bronzor and not the Lily one. And like the Bronzor one is definitely just like for the most part easier once you've probably done it a few times, but I've literally just done the same path in forest every single time. Well, it's the same number of singles. It's the same number of doubles and singles. Big rig with the heart me. Thank you, brother. Yeah, like the true, very true, 100%. The because it's either the Lily battle or the Bronzer battle. They're both tags, and then it's Puck with the coughing lead versus I don't even know what the solo battle down there is. What is that solo battle? That's not the that's not the Glameow one, I don't think. Um oh, it's Haunter. Yeah, it's the Haunter Shelter Magnemite Licky or Licky Tongue one. Yeah, I've literally never done that one because fuck that. I have done the exact same pathing every single time, but that also helps me with just having consistent plans for it. Like, yeah, the Shelgon is pretty hard to answer more times than not, but Beedrill, Beedrill, Pupitar, Stunky, Carnivine, I usually can have pretty consistent lines through all of them. That's assuming I have the right gender matchups for Pupitar and Shelgon is a very important part of it. But like I basically just have what are usually going to be pretty consistent answers through it because like the Pupitar I'm basically always answering with Sand Slash. As long as it's female, it's completely riskless basically. Aside from like double crit Sand Tomb after a fucking Dragon Dance on the swap. But more times than not, I'm probably trying to plan it to where it's guaranteed Rock Slide on that's what's being baited in and to where it's not going to be Dragon Dance first turn, get in on the Rock Slide, then he Dragon Dance the second turn, and Sand Slash is liable to still outspeed it after a Dragon Dance. Or if it doesn't, it still lives a one up Sand Tomb crit. So like obviously me having been through those battles multiple times does make my ability to get through forest consistently and like potentially deathless consistently like way higher just because I've got relatively consistent plans that usually use Mon that I have consistently. And then the Swift Swim battle is usually where I start having to send some risks, but you there's no way to riskless those last two battles. It doesn't matter which one you look at, which one you go to. Just because you can get if you get Dragon Rage AP first turn double attack into you on the Swift Swim fight, like you're risking no matter what. Like you're risking AP crit on that no matter what. Yeah, and like I still don't even think like to truly call it a riskless line. I don't think that there's truly riskless lines through those last two battles, even if you do the Swift Swim one and you have all the planning in the world. Like I genuinely don't know. Like what riskless line could you have that anticipates Dragon Rage into you, AP crit into you, and Omni Boost on the fucking Ammonite or whatever it is that leads? Like there's nothing there's no way there's a riskless line for that. Like the deviations of what can be your opening for those last of what can be the opening for those last two battles completely throw riskless out the window. Just and that's just the opening. Yeah, true. Yeah. But like for first turn, there's so many deviations of what can happen. And like Dark Void Hypnosis on the Terra Luna battle, and then Hypnosis not being into you with having a Chesto on is like probably your most optimal opening. And then you have to pray that whatever Cheryl throws in on the swap is not throwing in looking at Drowsy. Like if she throws in Mischievous, then she's just targeting Drowsy, and your line gets fucked, or like the plan gets fucked. And like Sash on the exactly like it's just the deviations on turn one alone make those battles fucking impossible to be riskless, even with an inhuman amount of planning and computation or whatever. Like, but with how many times that we've done those battles, how many times I've done the Swift Swim battle, and I know that fucking Leafeon swap in can like fucking start to farm up that battle, and I just need to kind of stall out for it to kind of go crazy and just anticipate double attacking to me every time and just be able to sequence it out and everything like that. Like we just have the risk mitigation figured out for those last two battles. And that's where also knowing what your gauntlet team and your Gardenia team is probably going to be, and knowing what your XP levels are going to be, and knowing that you can probably afford to fucking like 28 plus edge something into Terra Luna and like let it over level and not have to worry about it, like that type of thing. Like that we've just gotten most of the risk mitigation figured out for Forest is what makes like I'm sure Scram you're probably getting through Forest relatively like probably deathless pretty consistently. Or like if you're taking a death, it's against Terra Luna probably, or it's definitely at least against the last two. Which I know that. Yeah, exactly. And I know Penguin on the snow battle is like you're pretty likely to be able to go not riskless necessarily, but deathless on that pretty consistently. Yeah, exactly. All right, fine. I'll just get LeBron. Jeez. Fucking. Dude, how many times am I going to get fucking roadkill? Now you're good. You good. At least be a good one. I'm kind of pissed. Better than LeBron is crazy. Yeah, because there's really just there's there's way more. I feel like there's way more risk, and not even like way more risk, but it's uh yeah. We watched Dawn for a bit. We watched Peach Out. We watched Dawn. Blueberry with the Harmony and the Go Pop. What's good, brother? Isn't relaxed. That's minus speed, bro. This thing is shit. Made it? Hell yeah. Yeah. And like if you have Fampy, bro, if you have Fampy, the steering with Fampy on the fucking Swift Swim battle is so good. So fucking good. What do you delays feel for every time, Don? I always see you put it in the bottom of your box and I'm like, what is that for? Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I would just use it for a metronome sweeper. Not even a sweeper, but like, soak up as much XP as you can with it in metronomes, specifically Hapini at the very least. Like most of the normal types really just in those metronomes. Yeah. I'm a React Andy now. Wait, evil design, how? The 25 Aurora beam is on Celio. Sub alphabet. Alphabet with a harmony and a go pop. Bang. Oh, wait. Okay. The great sand slash debacle of yesterday. The great sand slash debacle of 514 or 513. Oops, I did not mean to use quick attack. Yeah, I mean, you could still get both if you want a gyro, right? So, yeah, Sand Slash learns drill run at 25, and so does Sandshrew. And Don thought it was a delay, so he leveled Sandshrew to 25 to get it when they both learned it at 25. Just like cooked his XP, which I mean, it actually ended up being fine. Like Sandshrew did what it needed. Sandshrew did um just absolutely cooking his Sand Slash XP. But to be fair, it still made it to Gardenia at 28, so or you still made it to Eterna with that at 28, and it still did basically answer everything it needed to answer. uh, yeah, and that's another thing. The more you've done 205 and done forest and stuff like that, you really start to get a feel for like the XP management through there. Yeah, Sandshrew is Gardenia split demon, just not a Gardenia demon, unfortunately. Okay, buddy. I mean, this thing's just so pissed. Like, I don't even want it, but like, I'll see what these encounters are like. Exactly. Yeah. Especially for like focus sash grapplers and shit. It's like almost always my answer for Laron and Galactic HQ. Because if you're getting in on guaranteed head smash, even if the Ledian or Lediba reflected, then I usually have rock smash on it. Yeah, okay, buddy. uh I usually have rock smash on it, so it's like the rock smash chip does enough. If you crit through the reflect, the rock smash still kills. So there's no crit risk of the bide or metal burst, whatever. Um it definitely has its uses here and there. But like at some point it inevitably becomes like it becomes a sackmon for sure, because I feel like its usage just falls off harder and harder the farther you go. And but it's just rough skin to break sashes and get chip is something that'll hold for a while. Yeah. But like what it can do for you bang. What it can do, like it's still just such a great mon for its ability to give you consistency through first two splits. It's still a like extremely valuable mon, and that's why you should damn near always at this point like 8 manip gate for 3 out of 4 chance to get Sandshrew, because its consistency to do what it needs to do against Rourke, and then also give you it just affords you the ability to go for delays and stuff like that, or have delays in your box, because it's going to answer so many things. It can be used in Mars if you need to, but it just like undeniably sweeps 205. Finian, Luminion's really really good. Yeah, true. Late game shit's gonna be like really really cool. Which I think post Byron is where it starts to. Yeah, it's straight like demon time for sure. Post Byron, I think, is where things really will pick up. Oh my god! All right, well, post Byron, I think is. I didn't need to reset that. I could have just been Chestnut, but I don't care. He just like mad shit talked the devs, and it is kind of a. It's a little bit of like a petty thing. Like I understand both sides because it's a little bit of a petty thing from the the devs to be like, oh, you hurt our feelings, like you're you're getting taken off. And like when they the one thing, and I didn't read much about it. I was watching the beginning of Peach House stream, heard him mention it, and was like, oh fuck, really? Like what the hell? And like mildly looked into it. And the only thing I really read from the chain, aside from some like just shit post comments about it, was the one of the devs had like a actual response on that Reddit thread, and it was like it gave the perspective of the Hall of Fame is not meant to be a so much of a like certifiable fucking like trophy of sorts as much as it is supposed to be just like a community commemoration slash like celebration. And when you think about it more like that, which again, that's, you know, that's just listening and only having heard really. And like, I know that the devs have done some like shady shit or like whatever, like the KTZ shit of them literally preying on his downfall because they didn't want the game to be beaten that quickly. Like, that shit's annoying. That shit's shady. Um, it's how it's to celebrate how the devs intended the game, how they like intended the game. Like I don't think anything of the fact that they have a certified like, while it is like very fucking overbearing, like having certified rules and everything like that, and actually like needing to follow those rules for it to be, because that's how they intended the game, and that's what they wanted from the game, and they wanted to make something that competed with hardest run or hardest Nuzlocke comparatively to run and done, all that kind of stuff. So they implemented the rules to make sure that people couldn't just like scam their way, because like the Gen 4 shit, I'm pretty sure is like very much scammable the way that that Gen 4 is constructed with like pre-existing seeds of luck pretty much, where crits are predetermined when you go into the battle and everything like that. Like I think it would be very much scammable for the Discord demons to be like, yo, I'm on fucking Candace split, give me world record type shit. Like, and and a big reason as to why they are so like heavy on like having firm rules and like an established rule set to, but like the emphasis that they have on it being streamed, of every stream needs to start from title screen and you need to load in by loading the save and not load a save state, makes sense because you could very easily scam the fucking like luck, the luck part of this with like RNG strings or whatever, with how Gen 4 is of like predetermined crits before, like when you start the battle pretty much. So like, yes. Counter and mirror coat have always been double damage. Metal burst and bide are the 1.5. Nope, it's just metal burst and bide. Did you just lose something to that? Oh shit. Good lord. Where I go, Penguin goes. So like because when Run and Bun came out, it was very lawless as far as getting confirmation and getting into Hall of Fame and all that kind of stuff. Like, I get it. So like I get the fact that they wanted a very established set of rules and everything like that. And I also don't fault it for not being a fucking perfect system when they dropped it. What game comes out nowadays when it's a fucking AAA production with huge development companies like Activision, Ubisoft, all them kind of stuff? What game comes out and doesn't require an extra month's worth of patches or whatever for it to finally become somewhat of a final product? There's hardly any games that come out nowadays that are truly finished products on release. So I don't care about them tweaking and doing 17 patches and doing rule votes and all that kind of stuff, whatever. The thought of banning starter resets is fucking stupid because of course people are going to want to optimize their runs as much as they can. So like that's just a stupid part of it, but that's why they left it to or at least they left it to a vote and didn't make it just a fucking inherent rule. But I don't blame them at all for having a very set in stone like and overbearing. I believe they put it to a vote, yeah. What's up? What's up? Yeah, no, I mean, and I get like, yeah, like it's impossible for games to come out as final products right now. So like the month or whatever that it took for like it to kind of stabilize. Yeah, but that's just I mean, that's not in the that's why Run and Bun did that, and it's just not in the nature of the Kaizo games. The Kaizo games are meant to be vanilla games turned into be the hardest possible thing ever. Like, and that's exactly what Kaizo is using what's in the game, which I know they also added some stuff that's not exactly just Gen 4, and they did a couple of like AI tweaks a little bit. But and like yeah, there's move changes and all that kind of stuff. I like it's a little bit outside the realm of what exactly Kaizo is when you break down Kaizo to be as clear cut of a but like even the move changes, it's not like they're doing anything that's bro, chill. It's not like they're doing anything that's they don't have they don't have fucking I don't know, I can't think of a Gen 8 move or whatever that's all of the moves are still within fucking whatever that Xerneas move is with power herb that's broken or whatever. Like, yeah, but also that's what's to be expected of this hardcore of a Nuzlocke, and this being something that contends for the hardest fucking geomancy. Thank you. Like that's the whole like everybody wanted to see late game run and bun when it came out, but like that's the process of these hardcore Nuzlocks, right? Like it's supposed to take a long time for people to really start to see that kind of thing consistently, and that's what also makes people getting to that point for the first time so exciting and such good content. Yeah, 100%. Move changes and stat changes are what makes the normally very shitty and like not even considered Mon. I don't know why I'm going here. What am I doing? That's what that's just what the hardest of the hardcore Nuzlocks are meant to do. Jesus Christ, I'm throwing because I'm yapping. And this is a good penguin too. That's just what they're meant to do. I mean, yeah, the pathing possibilities of PK are like fucking are what? Because Penguin doesn't care about because doesn't care about running into Delibird while underleveled. The early game pathing for PK is another level of strategy. Like it's incredibly crafted. Oh, it's because I was looking at a wannabe penguin, Delibird. Yeah, I mean, 99.99% of people that know about PK are literally just like Twitter fingers type shit. You know what I mean? So the whole them being overbearing about rules, I understand like them changing the game a bit and stuff like that. Like I get it. For it to be a what they feel content with being a final product. Like there's no way that they didn't anticipate a month's worth of patches to kind of iron things out, and especially bug fixes and all that kind of stuff. Not the modest shuckle. I know. Yeah, and also those changes came how late into Null's lifespan? Like, oh my fucking god, man. I'm not doing it. It's the first 202 Burmy I've seen since reset. Was it really a month? It feels like it's been way longer. Yeah, it's Platinum Kaizo. My bad. I guess I don't really remember exactly when the Null release was. We're talking about Null. Schoolboy. It's Null is basically a Gen 9 version of Run and Bun. For what it's worth. I mean, like I don't really know. Yeah, it came out a little bit before PK did, and which is like just honestly terrible timing. Like horrendous timing for them to drop. But also it's either that or wait a whole nother fucking year and a half for PK hype to kind of die down. Like the PK hype in the Nuzlocke community is going to ride out until until there starts to be a handful of wins. I mean, Plat Kaizo was worked on for presumably 9 years versus Null being made in no more than I would imagine like a year or two probably. Well, I guess not even because it's got Gen 9 stuff in it. So like I mean I guess that could be implemented late, but like it has Mega Victory Bell in it, I'm pretty sure. Like it's just it was just a bad release time for them 100%. Like and very unfortunately so because it definitely would have been like it definitely would have rode the dwindling high of Run and Bun. Like if it wasn't for PK coming out, I think a lot of Run and Bun enjoyers would have converted into Null because it's a lot of the same AI. True. And like yeah, I don't blame them at all for also I mean, you know, I don't know what was said exactly, but like I can understand so to speak preying on the downfall of the world record run that's starting to push late game. Like I get that. It's going to kill a lot of the hype if it just gets beaten by somebody that quickly. But because the mystery, which I mean, not that you can't go and look at it, but like the mystery of how people are going to overcome the late game is still like very much enticing to people that are viewers of PK. I have no idea. I don't even know how long it took for somebody to beat Run and Bun. I could find out real fast though. I definitely have Run and Bun Hall of Fame not too far away in my history. Mm, maybe I don't. Yeah, people play it casually for sure. People play PK casually for sure. But you can change that setting in game. Yeah, somebody has casually beaten Black Kaizo for sure. People there was people that had the angle of trying to get some motion as a content creator by beating it casually so that people could see in game like early. I mean, yeah, I guess like not playing with. I mean, it's beating it as playing it just as a generic game and not playing it in Nuzlocke format. Yeah, it's just yeah, exactly. It is beating it. It's just like you're still like there gets to a point where you can only out level so much, and those end game fights are still demon as fuck. Well, yeah, but it also there's definitely people that took the angle of let me beat it casually to be the first person to be uploading some like end game content and or be the one or be the person to be discovering some of the shit about the game. Like there is certainly an interest in people like there are certainly people that want to see what the fucking Cynthia battle looks like at the end of the game and how somebody beat it or something like that. Yeah, true. And that's another reason why I don't look too deep into like late game stuff aside from like tuning into like when I'm watching Squirk, I don't really lock in on his planning for battles, which that's a whole other thing of like wanting to like be able to beat the game through my own creation, or at least mine and my stream's creation of making lines and stuff like that. But then there's the caveat of all the puzzles and shit that can wipe you. Like I don't want to get just a bullshit wipe to fucking like not having any clue how to do Wake's puzzle or whatever. I was saying Squirk, but I mean Scram does abide by most Hall of Fame rules. It's like he's like every Hall of Fame rule except for like the starter reset shit. He'll reset at the bag, but like he definitely beats it in hardcore Nuzlocke format, or plays it in hardcore format. True. I mean, there's a document that explains wherever all of them are. That's just yeah. That's just your Iron Mon brain. Appreciate you, Blueberry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's fine. It's kind of a silly rule in general, anyways. But the reason that they do and it is a silly rule, but the reason that they do it is because of the fucking the RNG manipulation for Gen 4. Yeah. Scram's like, why am I getting crit on the same turn every time in Rourke? That's not actually how it works, I don't think, but that is what can happen. Yeah. Like the silly rules are rules because of the way that Gen 4 works. That's why every stream has to start from loading in, and that's probably just to be able to confirm that it's the same trainer ID on every run and all that kind of jazz, and not be manipulated by. I don't even know how. I don't even. I couldn't even begin to fathom how you manipulate it, but I know it is manipulatable because of how it's made in Gen 4. But anyways, when it comes to like Squirk versus when it comes to Squirk versus the devs, like I can understand their side of things where and that is me reading what they said, and also understanding that their intention with the Hall of Fame isn't necessarily to be a validation trophy or anything like that. It is supposed to be a community celebration and commemoration of beating the game the way that they intended and beating it fairly, and the rules are there for the rules are there for legitimacy purposes, and then the Hall of Fame is intended as just community celebration and commemoration. So pulling somebody off of Hall of Fame because they are canceled because of some heinous shit makes sense. Obviously, you don't want that as a part of your culture. And not that Squirk said anything anywhere near that goddamn like heinous. I don't think. I don't know what all. I know he shit on the devs and a lot, but oh well, who cares? But I understand that they don't want that a part of their. It's their party. Like I get, they don't want the fucking party pooper, so to speak, to be a part of the celebration, basically. And I get Squirk's side of it because there has been shady stuff or whatever you'd want to call it from devs. But Squirk has also been, yes, it is petty. It's petty regardless for sure. It's petty regardless for sure. But it's also arguably petty of Squirk to be shitting on the people who gave him a game that is also directly, I mean, he's been on a subathon for 2 months and gotten thousands of subs playing this game. So like he's very much benefiting from the creation of this and being able to play it. So I mean, it's like I love Squirk, and I also don't think anything of the fact that he's been shitting on the devs because there's things worth shitting on them for. But he's also, I don't know, I wouldn't say he's necessarily had a come up off of PK, but like kind of has. He's gotten a bag off of it for sure. And being one of the like big names of people that are pushing late game. Exactly. And does that am I saying that the fact that he's gotten that kind of like positivity, the fact that he's gotten that off of the game should mean that he should like not say a thing? No, not at all. But I do think like he went pretty far. Exactly. And I think he went like, I think realistically, and I don't even know, I don't know the evidence of what all he said or whatever, but I have seen him multiple times in different chats shitting on devs. I have seen him multiple times in his streams shitting on devs. Like he was practically infernoing that shit. You know what I mean? He was Inferno leading the charge against fucking PK devs, damn near, alongside KTZ, I guess. But like KTZ is also vindicated in the fact that he shit on them a bit because he's gotten screenshots of fucking the devs cord messages about them literally preying on his downfall, and like I don't know the specifics of what all, like whatever, but like I get that he's vindicated off that too. So like that's fair. but he also didn't even. I don't think he like. Certainly, if anyone asks him about the devs, he's not going to speak on them in a good light, and that's fair. But like, I think Squirt going as hard as he did was a little bit, probably like 400%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's petty all around. 1,000,000%. Yeah, because like exactly 25. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And IVs probably don't fix that either. The IVs ain't saving that either. That's for sure. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. So like, Jesus Christ, it's petty on both sides. Do I think it's fair for them to be like, you're literally just nonstop shitting on our creation while profiting on our off of our creation? We don't want you to be a part of the celebration. I think that's fine. Honestly, like it's petty, but it's fine. Do I think it's fine for Squirk to voice his discontent with the devs? Obviously. But realistically, he probably did go overboard with it. And I don't ever think that he's been like personally vindicated by them either. Like directly vindicated by him, by them. Like frustrations with the game, frustrations with the changes early in the game. I get it. Frustrations with just how the devs are kind of like performing or acting themselves acting. I get it. Corbin with the hard mirror and the go pop. What's good, goat? I don't know. It's for sure petty both ways, no matter what. But I think it makes sense from the devs POV, and I think it makes sense for from at to an extent from Squirk's POV. I don't even know what Squirk's response was to all of it or anything like that. I'm pretty sure he had a actual response somewhere. I don't know what it was though. But like I get it. That's what I'm saying. And even more so, imagine they did that to fucking Tim the Tap Man or whoever you want to call the big dogs of Warzone at the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as far as like content creators, and then also them being basically advertisers for their game. But also, it went way further beyond calling the game ass. Like getting frustrated at the game just in its own like you come up to a battle that is just fraud everywhere and being like this, just in a fit of rage being like this game is so shit, that's fine. The devs didn't ban him for that. Or not ban him, but the devs didn't kick him out of Hall of Fame for that. The devs kicked him out for damn near like personal, like not personal attacks, but like, and it's also completely different in that perspective because the devs are like very much like known people in the community, and or like it just, and just within the COD comparison, like, you know, if COD was created by a group of 30 people and those 30 people were very much involved and like legitimate parts of the community and like were around and everything like that. I mean, it was a very long cycle of, but it's not a thing that is that crash out or whatever, which I don't even know about that necessarily, but that crash out is just what tipped the scales. It was like a long time coming of nonstop in other people's chats and on his own stream. But that's not what he has been that's not that's not what he has been attacking attacking or shit talking the devs for over a month at this point because of. That's crazy, Pusha. That's actually insane. Like his, what I understand to be at least the spark of which, and again, this is literally just me being a viewer of Squirk, a pretty consistent one. And when I first started to notice Squirk being hostile towards the devs was when the whole preying on KTZ downfall and everything like shit started happening. Like that's when he seemingly started to take the like fuck the devs approach. In no way, shape, or form is his entire issue with the devs based solely off of some Swords Dance PP documentation, whatever. Like not in the slightest. That was just what tipped the scales and was probably the most, what I imagine to be the most like direct and or like prevalent display of him talking down on the devs. I don't even know what the crash out was or what all he said or whatever, but it was a long time coming thing. It wasn't a single event by any means. But like the people that created, like it's so much closer to actually being like personal attacks when it's a like pretty much known group of people in the community who created the thing and are like in comparison to COD creation or whatever. Like the people that created the game are still very much involved in the community building around the game and all that kind of stuff. So it's a lot closer to like personal attacks. And like apparently there was rumor of him making like actual personal like transphobic attacks or something. And I'm like, Squirk of all people, you obviously don't know Squirk and are fucking just Reddit shit posting if you think Squirk was actually doing some kind of thing like that. Like the dev in their like official comment about it was like, there's been talk of that being a thing, and that's not what happened at all. So like that was a stupid part of it, apparently. That people just outside looking in, not understanding what was happening or whatever. Just shit posting about it. It's just it's undeniably petty from both sides, but a little bit understandable for it to feel like more personal attacks from the devs POV when the devs are like pretty legitimate involvement in the community, obviously, and like very known figures for like people that are that involved in the community. Like it's literally, yeah, 100%. If it was if it was me shit posting or shit talking the devs, like yeah, I'd probably get on their bad side and like I would get the same treatment. But the fact that he's one of the like he's actually, I'm pretty sure he's only second to fucking KTZ. Not that I know of. At least not his new one that he posted today. But I mean, I haven't watched that video yet. I'll probably watch it when I'm going to sleep tonight. But I'm pretty sure, as far as the PK creators go, he's only second to Peachal as far as audiences. And like, yeah, Peachal's audience is legitimately 10x what Squirks is. But no, I don't think his YouTube video from today had anything to do with, I mean, I love TikTok Shop. I don't think his YT video had anything to do with the drama going on at the moment. Um but like I'm of the known and like established very legitimate runners of this on Purple, fucking Ned, Nakalai, Cheesemo, Zeph, Burrito, um I don't even know. I'm blanking on a couple of names. None of them pull consistent what Squirk does, I wouldn't say. Squirk is, he's got 300 right now, and he's done one battle the entire stream, as far as I know, maybe two. And isn't he? He's not even like doing any actual planning right now. He's literally just talking with his community or whatever. Like he is very much number two when it comes to PK stuff. And like nobody compares to Peachal because nobody compares to Peachal. Is that what he's doing? I mean, yeah, this shit gets so demon. Like I don't blame him for stalling, right? Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, Sableye, Drain Punch, Sucker Punch, Sand Attack with leftovers and clear body. 1v1. A 1v1 where the Mon has no weaknesses. I'm not surprised. But like certifiably, he's number 2 content creator for PK people. And that also amplifies the fact that he was shit talking the devs so hard. Like they don't want to celebrate the person that is that prevalent in their game right now, and he's still going to be promoting it one way or the other, whether he's shit talking it or not, because he's going to be playing it no matter what. But they're not like I can get that they don't want to be accepting or overlook him saying derogatory things about them. I mean, I don't think he's gave a fuck about Hall of Fame the entire time that he's played it. I look to Hall of Fame as validation because I want it to potentially lead to some motion on perp, and that's literally it. If it wasn't for me wanting to try to find some motion on perp, I'd be in the same boat as Dawn of just being my own fucking like my own Hall of Fame, not caring to get runs validated and just trying to beat it in a Nuzlocking format. So like I don't think he I mean, and he's like verbally said like he doesn't think people should care about the Hall of Fame and just play the game and generally play it as it's intended, being a hardcore Nuzlocke, but not give a fuck about. He wants people to play it like Scram plays it. Is what Squirk wants. Like abide by the rules that actually make it a hardcore Nuzlocke and everything like that, but not abide by the rules that are required for Hall of Fame validation or whatever. Like it's cool to be commemorized and celebrated with your accomplishments, but at the end of the day, that shouldn't do anything for whether or not you feel good about having beaten the game or having PB'd at a certain point or whatever. I don't think he cares in the slightest that he was DQ'd from Hall of Fame, because also he knows he's abiding by the rules of a hardcore Nuzlocke or whatever you'd want to call it. Like he's beating the game the way it's intended. He's just not catering to or caring to be Hall of Fame validated, and I don't think he has for a long time. Like he claused something on. I'm pretty sure he claused something on this PB run that is not an acceptable clause. 100%. If this run ended up being the first one to win, which it's not going to be, but if it was, that would be hilarious. Seems that he's going into battle. I think he like accidentally he intended to do a certain encounter and forgot to repel or something along those lines. I don't know. I think it was something encounter related. Squirk, I mean not Squirk. Scram might know. I think it was something of the delayed 205 north for guaranteed Finian that he didn't have a repel on or something for 205 south or whatever. But like it was, you know, he very much made it clear that that's what he was going for, was delaying that or whatever. Um, so it was just a reasonable clause for anything that's not PK. Yeah, he's staler than 2-week-old bagels left out in the sun, but he knows his shit. And that's honestly funny coming from me. Nonchalant depression ass. Yeah, I think he could legitimately care less about Hall of Fame. And I think he knows anybody with a fucking reasonable mind doesn't invalidate his win because it's not in Hall of Fame. Anybody who would actually like in their mind invalidate his run, whether it be because of the clause or just because the dev said no, you hurt my feelings, is probably the same people that are like Reddit shit posting about him saying whatever when he didn't, or you know what I mean. Those are the same people that are on fucking Candace Split and the Chord Demons. Like he knows in his heart of hearts that he's beating this legitimately. It's just not, maybe not completely abiding by the PK rules, but one fucking clause doesn't completely take away from the fact that he's one of few people to be beyond Wake. One of very few people to be beyond Wake. Well, I thought he was going to this battle, but I guess not. Back to calking. I mean, how the fuck is Leafeon just not the play right here? What? The calc looks great. Yeah, it's just that kind of thing. Like, I think Pete Shaw explained it about Run and Bun, where he, on one of his runs, he intended to fish, but accidentally took a surf encounter or something like that, vice versa, where it's like, if you say that you meant to do fishing and you said that beforehand, but then you accidentally start, like, you could just be like, oh, I'm gonna fish this, and then accidentally take a fucking surf encounter. And if you got that 1%, be like, oh fuck, I can't clause this. I gotta take this. Damn. Versus get a shit surf encounter and be like, oh no, wait. I'm clausing this because I verbally said that I was going to take the fishing encounter. Like you have to think of, but you have to think of the shit for brains that take that to, that use that nefariously, practically. Like you have to be like devil's advocate, and if it can be cheated, it will be cheated. No. No. Is that on PK? That's hilarious. That's what I'm saying. Like you literally can't, and that's what PK has done, is you can't give people the benefit of the doubt, because if it can be cheated, it will be cheated 100%. That's funny as fuck. What's the what's the CS:GO chick that got caught cheating? Clara. Clara, what the fuck? Like genuinely, yeah, exactly. Like you have, when you have to assume the absolute worst. If you're wanting to make a commemoration slash Hall of Fame of, yeah, I guess that makes sense. He's trying to save every resource he can, so that's what's been so much planning or thought about the battle. Somebody investigate all of Schoolboy's Ironmon runs ever right now. Bro knows how to use PK Hex. No, but I mean, not that PK Hex. I don't actually. I mean, I don't know what the fair. I don't know what the whole fucking list about Ironmon cheaters was about. I was not streaming during that time when that all happened, but um I don't think any of those people that were ever accused or proved to have been cheating were cheating by hexing. Maybe they were, but Ironmon's way easier to cheat that shit than actually just hexing in some demon. Maybe they were actually. I mean, like people with ungodly perfect mons. But all you, I mean, you don't. Ironmon is extremely easily cheatable, but it's very obvious to people that know what they're looking for. That's all you have to cheat. All you have to cheat is moves. And you can cheat those very easily. There's literally one setting that you can change in the randomizer to cheat those. What the fuck is sassy nature? Plus but F minus speed, cool with me. Braun? Who says no? Bruh. Holy fuck. Yeah. But who actually cares to validate their wins when there's just farming interaction on TikTok and farming 100 plus views by being in the E4 and farming bunch of gifts. Validating an Ironmon win only matters to those that are genuinely just doing it for the love of the game. And even then people don't care to. I played 1 through 3 purely for love of the game and I did not care to get my shit validated. And I certainly wasn't farming any kind of crazy viewership or crazy gifting. Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me. I know that for sure. Bruh. The funniest thing, Big Rig, is that was literally my like introduction and or first time ever seeing a Dawn stream. Which that was, and I didn't, I was lurking and like did not like hang around streams or anything like that, but like that was the first time him popping up on my FYP and like watching that, was seeing that D-Dance shit. And that was before me and Don ever had a good rapport or anything like that. Like at that point, Don was just another shrimp in my mind. Or before, you know, like now, it was like when he popped up on my FYP, it was just another shrimp. Like, you know what I mean? But that was a hilarious introduction to. Yeah, exactly, bro. No, you don't, because it'd be the shittiest content of all time. It would be the shittiest content of all time. You wouldn't see nothing beyond Gym 1. it's it is very obvious what Ironmon players would be able to do nuzlocking. Extremely obvious. Yeah, 100%. The the Ironmon community is so super saturated with anybody, and the TikTok Ironmon community is so super saturated with, because it's such a low entry cost to be able to stream on TikTok. So literally anybody and everybody can do it, and literally anybody and everybody can just follow what the tracker says. Basically, can follow what either the tracker says or what their chat says, and beat the game. Like, I can specifically think of one shit for brains, which, don't make the assumption of who I'm talking about, because I guarantee you it's probably not them, that beat 1 through 3 in like 40 something seeds, or like 100 something seeds or something like that. I don't know. Literally, I don't. I have no clue whether that run was faked by any means, but it was literally them just doing what the tracker says and then listening to what chat says, and they were able to win. That person's also like low key a fucking toxic person in the Ironman community, from what I've heard about certain things, as far as like blackmailing somebody and getting them like canceled. Hell, who all's in here? Nobody that I care to hear about it. Yeah, it's honestly it's like it's way too personal of stuff for me to really put on blast, or like feel comfortable putting on blast. And like, the person, both people that would be getting their personal stuff put on blast if I talked about it, were like genuinely like legit supporters of mine and whatnot. So like, I'm, you know, for the sake of their namesake, I'm not gonna put them on blast. But it was some, yeah, I mean, like, both the people that I'm talking about, like, don't even stream anymore as far as I know, or like, if they do, it's very rare. They're also not Americans. Player, are you awake in here? Or are you asleep? You're awake, aren't you? It's way too early for you to be asleep. Might just be lurking though. Because I know she knows who I'm talking about. Or she maybe doesn't know the details of what I'm talking about, but would know if I gave enough hints. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know how the agency stuff works and all that kind of stuff, to the point of what they can really do to you beyond everything, but yeah, I get that. I've heard that from multiple people. Yeah, I can definitely see where, yeah. No, I can 100% understand, and believe that very prevalent people in the community saying, "Hey, fuck this guy," can kill a stream. 100%. Bum, bum, bum. But I mean, what I will say, at least for you specifically, Schoolboy, is really, dude. I know he's fucking just the swarm tech that's possible has got to be disgusting. But what I'll at least say for you to kind of have at least somewhat of a better understanding of my, yeah, I mean, trust me, I'm in every other day DMs with somebody who's a big homie who's in the agency and hear all about it and that kind of thing. Um, but what I will say, at least for which I mean, it's fine right now. Like, you know, nobody's in here or whatever, but I've at least been able to, as far as I know, stay cordial with relatively everybody. Yeah, no, 100%. I've been able to stay cool with relatively everybody. So, you know, I can happy to hear out your grievances and everything like that, but definitely wouldn't necessarily want anti anything being, you know, displayed or promoted in my streams. Yeah, no, I'm not. I've just kind of given you a little bit more like perspective of where like I'm at between everybody. Cause like, I mean, Golden Boy hops in here and show some love every once in a while. Um, and like, yeah, I mean, I've definitely done my best to make it a relatively safe space for everybody and tried not to burn any kind of bridges. Um, so I just wouldn't want, you know, your grievances being aired out, which is totally fine, valid. Happy to hear you out and everything like that and hear about it and understand more about what happened with you and them or whatever. But I wouldn't want nah, you good, bro. Uh I just wouldn't want that to those grievances to reflect negatively for being on me for being aired out in my stream, you know what I mean? And again, of a good time to air out those grievances is certainly right now when it's, you know, sleepy time and there's not much activity or whatever. But damn, this is kind of good. But yeah, I mean, I have no issue. It's as much a safe space for you as it is for anybody else. So I don't have any issue with, especially just, you know, homie to homie being like, yo, this is, I got done dirty. This is what happened. But Definitely wouldn't want any anti stuff being promoted. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I get that for sure. I can do daytime since we have Glamio. Oh fuck! Time to get roared. Holy shit, we did it. Smokey the bear. If it's quick feed, I'm resetting. All right. But yeah, I mean, I've while I do a fair bit of shit talking myself, I definitely have tried to keep exactly Scram. No, I have not. Honestly, I'm in such a and I have been for a long time, such a weird spot with music because when I drove when I drove for Amazon, I got like sick of music and just started to like only ever listen to podcasts all day. So then just stopped listening to music in its entirety practically. And then really only on streams ever listening to music like that. Or like not like that, but just like genuinely like listening to music consistently. And at that point, I just kind of play the music that maintains the vibe I like. So discovering new music or listening to new music is pretty few and far between nowadays. Mac Miller's my number one, and my fucking grandkids will listen to Mac Miller. Yeah, Bronson is built different. Yeah, I mean, my stream used to be exclusively Mac Miller and only Mac Miller, but I tried to mix it up for sake of maybe being a little bit more energetic because I used to only stream super late at night and then also just listening to fucking sad boy Mac music was very not like I mean I'm been told many a times that I am very good fall asleep to content, which obviously isn't necessarily great as a point of trying to grow and or be an entertainer or whatever, be a streamer. So I've tried to be more kind of playing yeah, by collecting a bunch of uh yeah, exactly. 100% trust me. I've been through that gauntlet. I have done that for a while. I used to pull good numbers because everybody was sleeping in my shit. But I at least started to try to bro, I'm telling you, my fucking my nighttime streams are elite fall asleep to content. That's why Don's ass is in here right now. Um, but I try to not listen to Mac as much as I used to. because that definitely doesn't help with any kind of energy or anything like that. Oh yeah. Is anybody surprised? Bro, and I can assume you know what I mean by golden boy. Um I talked to him cuz I did and every so often do, yeah. Um editing for him a little bit. Interesting. That's good. I mean, that's good. That's good. Um, but he was big time on Champions Drop being his next big thing and trying to run that scene. And like obviously he knew that Ironmon wasn't going to go anywhere because that's just grifter central, but was very much so wanting to do and like take over the champion scene. And like I think he still mixes in streams, but I'm pretty sure he's just back to like nonstop Ironmon because that's just where the monies is and the numbers are. Which I get. Chase a bag. But yeah, I've stayed in pretty good. I've kept pretty good standing with him throughout my entire, I don't even know, 2 3 years at this point of being in the Ironmon community. I'm just resetting because that Pidgey was shit. Um, so I can definitely judge some of the things that I've seen or heard, but at the end of the day, it's all cordial, and I don't go too crazy about nothing. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. It's pretty funny to me. Like I always thinking, like looking back on it or thinking back about it, for how long I've been in the TikTok Ironmon community and or just TikTok Pokemon community. For aside from Anna reaching out to me one time about possibly joining, for that overlord to have never reached out to me otherwise. And there was one random time that account came in and dropped a fucking heart me and didn't say shit. Still not 100% sure what that was about, but I have my assumptions. Also, every time I see, nah, I'm pretty sure it was. My assumption is that it was Big Hummy on that account, just dropping a harmony coming by dropping a heart. Maybe not even realizing that he was on that account, to be honest. Is my assumption. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Which, I mean, they fucking have, so. There's more streamers there in this community than there are that aren't in it. That might be a stretch with how fucking super saturated this shit is at this point. But it's crazy. It's been 9 hours and I've not even been in Norberg. What am I doing? Yeah. Hell yeah. If it wasn't for Run and Bun, I wouldn't have cared for PK. But Run and Bun is what revitalized my, even just my want to stream. Like I've taken pretty much like 2 different like hiatuses. Irish Goodbye with really no intention of coming back to streaming. This thing's shit. I'll just run it, whatever. And the second one, I like legitimately had no real intention of streaming ever again. But Run and Bun definitely gave me an itch. Played one through three for 7,000 something attempts. Pretty sure it was 7,156. Really enjoyed the first 4,000 because I was learning. Hated the last 3,000 because it was just waiting on fucking RNG. And then fucking that was around the time that the maxes started coming out. So I just went to one through four, and it was fun for about 100 seeds. Then I was fucking sick of it. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. Pretty sure my PB before winning was just like Agatha's like third or fourth or something like that. But it was like the most disgusting fucking loss ever. It was a perfect Blissey that just got walled by a defensive tank Vaporeon with Charm, Will-O-Wisp, Substitute, and Leech Seed. That's crazy. Yeah, I was definitely a Blissey merchant. More of my runs, more of my good runs than not were Blissies. But I claimed that shit. I claimed the name of Blissey merchant. Uh, Jeez, bro, it's like the worst encounter to get right here. Yeah, for sure. Nah, after losing to that fucking Vaporeon was I think when I took the first like so to speak hiatus, but it was I guess that at that point it was kind of an intended like break really. Oh, you have to be modest, bro. Okay. Um, that was probably an intended break with intentions of coming back, but the second time was like broken mental, unrelated to the game, and just not having no inspiration to play the game because I had already beaten 1 through 3 and was not enjoying 1 through 4 or 1 through 5, whatever. So I stopped streaming with no intention of coming back, but Run and Bun definitely re-inspired me. And I grinded Run and Bun for I don't know how many months before PK came out. And I think I've played PK every day for 2 months straight. Damn. That's a cool mom to get that deep of a run with. Don't tell me it had flash fire or I won't believe you. Just kidding. Yeah, it's definitely a sick one. Oof. Chestnut, no. Chestnut, how dare you? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Jumping from the window, play my favorite tempo. Can I just get a run started to have for tomorrow? Mm. Tut det sant, du ser that tank top and bra. Is that BK dot? Mm-hmm. Let your ring. Jenny ching ching. Could buy anything. Cop that. Well, that was an easy answer. Fade it right. Icky, icky, icky. Oh. I'll do a couple more turtles and then call it. I just hate that I've spent fucking the entire day fucking pre-Orberg. Not even a single goddamn Rourke. But I'm also fucking perfect encounter pilled. This guy's probably so fucking demon. Assuming he's it. I mean, yeah, he's got to be optional, right? That dude's probably got such crazy range. Sure, whatever. Make you think about oh, I thought I said rappers. Oh, word. And just okay, I guess. Get the bussy. Yes, Lord. For a long second, I wish. That's my fucking problem. Ice Fang Oko, right? Ooh-wee. Yeah, look the fuck I got fuck about. Last set of encounters. If I reset for something, then I'm getting out. It's always on shitty turtles. Don't do this to me. I was about to say, bro. Holy piss IVs. Jesus Christ. What is Rash? Isn't that just like defenses or something? Oh, no, it's plus ball. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. Look a fake friend where your real friends at. Of course, 10 hours later, and I finally get a LeBron, at least a 202 LeBron, and it's fucking god awful. I don't trust it. LeBron is LeBron. At least he's plus small nature. Yeah. He definitely doesn't do Gibble, though. At least this one doesn't. Okay, buddy. Squirk is honestly surprisingly such a ball knower. I say surprisingly just literally from yeah, hockey for sure. Which I mean he's just from a hockey family or whatever. But like you look at Squirk, true. But like you look at Squirk and you assume he doesn't know shit about any sport, right? Especially with that the old twink sign at his old setup. You wouldn't expect him to know ball. He at least mildly knows football too. I think his I don't think he's Canadian. I think well, I mean, like I guess it's like his family is, so like I mean he might be. Mm, I know the hockey is like a very like family bred thing, and like he's just been a hockey fan his whole life. Demon in. It's the best Luxio of all time. Fowler with the heart me and a go pop. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna be so sad tomorrow when you can't send one. Thank you so much. Sleep well. Went out to take a piss. Oh, you're so Indianan. uh, Trust me, as a Kentuckian, I love that. It gives me a good giggle. Okay, bro. I've already got a chestnut trade. Now I got a no move trade. And I'm not even to fucking Norberg yet, man. There are no thoughts, only dreams. Oh my god, and it's so bad, dude. Let me get Baneri here so I'll just reset. Minus attack nature on this, so I reset. Bro, I've that was the worst set of natures and IVs I've ever seen. And it was literally, aside from free cat, first two god encounters. Ugh. I'm so addicted. I'll do one more good turtle. As long as it doesn't take me fucking an hour to find it. That's funny. Dude, him hitting float soul on that encounter instead of Gastrodon. If he had Gastrodon, dude, his weight, I feel like his weight goes a million times better, right? Hitting the 1% fucking float soul versus the 20% Gastrodon. Like, genuinely was such a fucking nail in the coffin for this run. The gym was fine. The gym was deathless. It was just his wake. And he spent like 3 hours, 4 hours looking at the planning for it. And it was just fucking chalk no matter what. Like first turn crit punished really hard. He had to bait kill shell bell out of it and not get crit to prevent spikes from being up. And he also needed the Aqua Tail to not miss. I mean, in the water gym, surely, right? Just for pivots alone. Yeah, I don't know what the necessarily like all of the answers were. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure his plan was always at least two sack from Boom, copycat Boom. But he had no way of he had no way of handling Quillfish lead without spikes being put up outside of just trying to dodge a crit. But it was also Aquatail miss fucked his line or crit fucked the line and got absolutely punished by crit. There was only like The only thing that I'm pretty sure his Luminion was like speed tied with the Quillfish. So that was just a 50-50. Oh my god. Good enough for me. It was like he just didn't have anything that outspeeded, and then the sash obviously made huge issues. And spikes being up ruined every plan that he could come up with. It was crazy to have such a seemingly good box, but be fucking walled that hard by Wake. I mean, I'm pretty sure if he has something better, if he has a, I guess he's still like the Gastrodon wouldn't have been able to answer the lead issue. But like if he settles on the Golduck lead like he did to bait Aquatail, Shell Bell out of it, not get crit, Aquatail hit to guarantee Aquatail again, so that spikes never got put up. I guarantee you whatever line he would have been able to make with Gastrodon did not require double booms. Or I would at least imagine that it wouldn't. Like the Quillfish lead was far and away his main issue, which makes sense. Like, how can you really craft a line? Yeah, like literally the yeah, exactly. The Quillfish lead is the most problematic thing of Wake, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure Snorlax can be pretty relatively answered easily. I think what's the other demon in that fight? Look at the fight real fast. Yeah. Yeah. Polyrath is the other issue, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Ludicolo, Snorlax, and Floatzel were relatively fine. With the right like baiting and everything like that. I'm pretty sure Swampert was relatively fine too. Maybe not, but did you get fucking did you get where did you get Altaria? You didn't get that Valley Windworks, did you? God damn, you did, huh? Oh, recently. Okay, okay. I was about to say. That's a sick pickup. I mean, relatively. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think it does anything like super well, right? Just kind of mid all around, so really limits its uses. I think Shuckle's usage even gets limited pretty hard. Maybe not so much because it's just fucking tanky as shit, but like, true, yeah. That's rough. What's also rough is this lady about packing me up. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Into some trick room battles. The battle that you're on right now. Oh boy. Time to steer. I mean, it's a reasonable sack if necessary, but also that's a reasonable sack you'd like to hold on to for a more devious moment. What's more important, one Happini or one Chesto Berry? Oh, you got a Zigzagoon? Ew. To what? Excuse me? Well, what did he say? Ouch. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, so he's pissed. Nice. I am an Avs fan, but I definitely liked Vegas when they first started. It was a really cool story to follow along, not follow along with, but it was really cool to see. Wait, is he about to get? Is that person at the top of the mansion a trainer? Is he about to have to back this and doesn't know it? Hmm. I guess not. Bang. Modest 31. It's careful minus small. It's careful minus attack. What the fuck is it? It's minus small. I'm disgusted. You're pissed. Completely free battle, demon free, demon free. Interesting. I mean, that's a good. I kind of like that though. I mean, I guess I would like that more so as a from like streamer POV, right? It's like those non-stop sections of demon shit can be pretty rough on the stream. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck. Hold up. Wait a minute. I kind of hate getting both Skitty and Igglybuff at this point. Which is funny because I was literally maxing for it before. But like, I just ain't got enough moonstones to go around, bro. Ooh, a PZ. Yeah. Which I mean, I guess it's Veilstone. It's Veilstone for the third Moonstone, right? Yeah, exactly. And doesn't it pay out at Veilstone? I mean, Igglybuff is a much safer lead into Gardenia for sure because you don't have to cope things. Pretty sure it's Veilstone for the third Moonstone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Double check. Okay. Mine, Eterna. There's a second one in Eterna, but it's behind Surf. Yeah, Veilstone. So can you? I guess you can only get. Can you only get one of each stone? Or is there like a limit to your vending machine usage? Hmm. So like once you get to Veilstone, just all stone evos are unlocked. I think it is too. Yeah. And Veilstone's Maylene City, right? Yeah. That's not that bad. Does that make a delay payout even harder for anybody besides Nitto? I don't think it helps for Skitty, right? Let me see. The TMs in that department store open up after you beat Distortion World. I don't think there's anything besides the black belt blocked by Maylene. At least it doesn't say anything in the vending machine is. What's a Babiri berry? I mean, I know it's some kind of resist berry, but resist steel type. Interesting. The bottom two. Is it the blue Alola and the clear cola? Those are two that don't have a hyperlink for some reason. Okay, bro, get away from me, man. You're good. Oh my god. Right. Duststone is the black coffee. Yeah. It's a 4%, so I guess you just have to spam that shit, which is annoying. Yeah. Which are the ones that you can't buy or couldn't buy? Hmm. The blue Alola and the clear cola aren't hyperlinked for some reason. When the rest of them are, that's what made me curious. It's Dawnstone and Shiny Stone. Can you buy the Dawnstone now? Can you buy the blue Alola now? Yeah. So I guess that basically means I don't know what uses Shiny Stone, but Dawnstone is Gardevoir, right? Yeah. So I guess that means Gardevoir is locked behind Maylene, I assume. I don't know what uses Shiny Stone in this game. That's good to know. God of War isn't immediately unlocked in Veilstone. It's post Maylene. That's what I mean, I knew that's one of the few things for Shiny Stone, right? But that and like Roserade, but Roserade's Leaf Stone. You can get a Togepi. Yeah, it's definitely for Togekiss. Yeah, you can get them. Hmm. Route 230, Send Off Springs, and Route 224. Route 213, 230, 221, and Send Off Spring. Route 230 and Route 224. Whatever the fuck those routes are. Alright. One more turtle and I'm getting off. Yeah, it's an insane pool to get that many. Unfortunate. More Rourke split bullshit tomorrow. I'll definitely stop coping a fucking perfect box before too long. But I'm also pilled off that fucking box that I had. But I feel like even with Nidoqueen, that run still ends. I don't think Nidoqueen ever comes to that last cycling road battle, so that run ends there no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, what it at best answers um Skuntank is what it is. Appreciate you, brother. Best of luck on your battles tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow. Deuces.